Oh my gosh. And I'm sorry about the whole typing thing, like little kitten, she's exploring buttons.
All good, all good. Anyways, we've switched over to the live stream to live. So, general quick reminders. Unless everyone wants to stop and say hello before I start talking. I walk right over you guys every time we start the stream.
Oh, I mean, you're the ringleader. So.
I mean, fair, I guess. But yeah, mental health is important. Part of why me having the realization, hey, I don't even give you guys a chance to say hello. That's not very nice. But
my mental health is deteriorating because of that.
For some people it's really like that. But
yeah.
I know it's all fun and games with us, at least. So there's down below on this live stream on Twitch, just go ahead and there's a Wikipedia link to crisis and emergency lines, so kind of all across the world in case you do need more immediate help. There's also 988 you can call or text if you're in the U.S., and they will help with mental health issues that need immediate attention. There's also the Trevor Project for LGBT youth, Saga youth. If they define youth as 25 and younger, of course, and part of the community, so they try to be discreet. A big part of what they try to help with is, you're closeted in a family that's really against you, sort of thing. Like that's what they're there for, is try helping people in that situation. So, definitely check out those links. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, it's in the description below. And, we also have all the other cool stuff right around it. Things like survey link for favorite characters and Deuce's TikTok and all that. So give it all a check as well. I don't really think there's much else on the list to talk about. I don't know. My brain's my brain is scattered. So, re-listening last week's episode, it didn't impact last week's performance. I was pretty much normal apparently. But, we got all the court shit done. It's fully wrapped up, you guys. Maya and I are just done with it. We're not worrying about payments or anything. It's paid off. It's done. Completely done.
Nice.
Which, of course, led to a 100% unwind of stress and tension from that for me. Thank God I had therapy that day, because I had a total breakdown once I started to process months of built-up issues in my head.
Oh, I bet.
So if y'all want to make me feel good, you're on YouTube, like the video, Twitch, YouTube, don't matter. Give us a follow, subscribe. It's free. Come on, join us. Take part in the chat. Even telling me how stupid I am because I'm asking for it. It makes me feel good that you're participating. But yeah, we are missing Dylan for tonight. Captain Flowers is still not here, so let's see. He responded in Highroad Talk, it looks like. Almost there. He's almost here. Awesome spaghetti. I don't know what awesome spaghetti is supposed to mean.
It's awesome spaghetti.
I guess. I made spaghetti for dinner last night, actually.
Was it awesome?
I think so. I mean, I didn't make the sauce from scratch, so it's only as awesome as, store-bought sauce gets, but still.
Yo, are you talking about spaghetti? Because I'm eating some spaghetti right now.
Oh, shit.
Dude, that's what I made for dinner last night. I was eating the leftovers today. Twinsies!
Twinsies!
Yeah, so we can get started on the recap. Everybody's here. Does anyone here at the table want to try their hand at the recap since we're missing Dylan?
Negative.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle. Anyways, yeah, I mean, like with most of these, when you do a quick recap, it sounds like we didn't do a whole heck of a lot. The party was split up to begin last episode. If I can get past your real names for a moment, Pious and Nick had separated from the party to scout along the path while everyone progressed. We started the session basically when everyone should have been meeting up, but the main group had only made about 3 hours progress, not 8, so they were not where Pious and Nick expected. Took the time, got everything set up with some handy-dandy new sending stone magic items. After everyone met up the next morning, Pious and Nick got caught up on the vision with Zaldre Viclum, the Aasimar Archpriestess of the Church of Creation, as well as the census manager for the town of Invictus Terra, as well as caught them up on the encounter you all had with the demons. You all took time to kind of discuss how worthwhile it would be to discuss all of your various pasts and issues, because they keep coming back to haunt you, as pasts do. Specifically, you guys took time discussing the demons because they're very much the problem at hand. Trying to take precautionary measures and all of that, but not a lot of distance to be made. I definitely want to point out, Rath, you have a point of inspiration. Because you, whether you realize it or not, you really caught on to the theme. At one point, taking mention of, it's our pasts aren't a prison sort of thing, which was literally the name of the episode. My past is not a prison, part 2. Like, you just managed to speak into the overall theme there quite a few times, so
Cool.
Take a point of inspiration for that.
Thank you.
But yeah, after you kind of were there and you're all moving down the road, discussed the Raven and Crow that have been following you, the aunt and uncle of Tempest. Tempest was like, nah, it couldn't be them. That's such a low chance. Nick was like, well, fuck you, Raven, after noticing the Raven left. Tempest made the remark, yeah, see, that's definitely not my aunt. If it were, she would have, attacked you or something. To which she did. Transform, punch Nick in the face, transform again, and fly away. Kind of proving the point that, yes, they do seem to be following you. But for whatever reason, they are avoiding actually taking part in what you're all doing. The day's travel was mostly uneventful from there. As you were all settling in, resting for the night and all of that, Nick ended up spending some time searching for alchemy ingredients and ended up crafting a fire attack vial of common rarity. During the next day of travel, though, there was mention about keeping your eye out for nightmares, to which Lance found himself in the nightmare with Astaroth again. As he was climbing the tower and seeing more of Rath's past, there was a realization that Captain Flowers was the one that actually saved him from incarceration when he accidentally killed a merchant trying to steal some bread. Everyone kind of took a break and discussed that after Lance came back to being in the body with Rath. And Rath and Captain Flowers kind of reflected and bonded as Rath opened up about all those tragedies of his past a little bit more. Not long after that, you all came up to a lake, which the same lake that you guys had spotted way back, and the two trolls standing at the entrance to the bridge demanded a useful magic item as a toll to pass. Pious, you actually did manage to convince them that a magic bean was worthwhile, and the troll said that you could pass, which made you realize that they were demanding a magic item for each person. The toll had to be paid by individuals, not as a group. To which you decided to plant one, trying to convince them that, hey, it is worthwhile. And instead, you ended up with a boulette that ended up taking the head off one of the trolls instantly. Short fight broke out, and the only damage dealt was friendly fire from a swarm of insects summoned by Twilight. But afterwards, you were able to resolve it. You looted the bodies for a dagger of venom and a spell scroll of Guardian of Faith. Took a break, caught your breath, and we left off with all of you being surrounded by a group of sahuagin that jumped out of the waters. Now in the Discord, I sent a couple of images. That first one, that nasty poopy looking thing, that is a dretch. by the way. That is the thing that I was saying looked like if Deadpool had a baby with a pile of shit.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, there are a lot of different representations. I just chose to go with that one in particular. And the other one I sent is what a sahuagin looks like, basically. I said turtle people, and I realized that when I was rewatching it. They are fish people, not turtle people.
Land. What a DM you are.
I know.
Wow.
What a GM I am. What was that, Twilight?
It looks more like a snake to me. What do I know?
I mean, some fish look kind of like snakes. There's also eels that are kind of in between the two.
There you go. It's like a distorted eel.
Yep. We'll go with humanoid eels. That's what sahuagin are. But yeah, that is what you're currently surrounded by. Sorry, I just want to re-mention this because it's been bothering me most of the week. Part of that whole, like, I unwound and things hit me. Last week, when I was mentioning you have things other than wild shape, I do want to express again that I was just trying to remind you there were other options. I wasn't trying to tell you you were playing.
Oh, no, you're good. It was just, I was trying to think what I could do. So, no, you're fine. It's mine. I was kind of stumbling on what I needed to do, so... Yeah, I mean, usually that's my first step, is to turn into a wild shape, but I couldn't really think about what I needed to do. But no, Jess, you're fine. You're good. You're great.
Alright. Yeah, so we are beginning, and that basically means initiatives first and foremost, because this is a combat. As Pious, you are finally getting onto the correct language as you realize which one they speak. And they really don't care. They basically shout back as this combat begins. Kill them all and loot the bodies.
Okay. Shit.
But Jess, I do appreciate the apology.
Of course, I try to be mindful at least. Especially since sometimes I use tones of voice that I'm not even meaning to use.
I didn't even notice it, honestly, but I really do appreciate the apology.
Pious got an 11. How about Rath? Where's Rath sitting?
24 initiative.
24. And Captain Flowers?
7.
7?
7.
Oh, dang. Got a 7 for Captain Flowers. I mean... we're not doing too bad there. I need to pull up Nick's initiative real quick, because I don't remember what it is. Nick is up near the top of this. Yep. Alright, so at the top of the turn order is Rath. You are all surrounded by them, basically. You're not like in some circular group yourselves, but...
How many are there?
There are 6 of them.
Okay. How close to each other are the 2 closest to each other?
So, you'd say there's probably about a 10-foot gap between any one and the next one in the circle.
Okay.
You are adjacent to one currently, so about 10 feet away from 2 others.
Okay. In which case, I will... what is it? Yeah, I'll quicken a spell with 2 sorcery points, my last 2 for the day. And I will cast Lightning Lore on one 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Preferably one that looks like it is about to strike someone else. Whether or not I can get that, I don't know.
They all basically look like that, so.
Okay. That's a strength saving throw, please.
Sorry, the dice rolls take me a little bit more since I'm now using a tablet for this stuff. So.
No worries.
Natural 18, and that makes total 18.
18 does save. Okay. So I reach out my hand and cast Lightning Lore. The lightning flies forward and tries to wrap but doesn't gain purchase. Kind of frustrated, I drop my hand and unsheath the sword at my belt that me and Flowers had reforged, and I'll just go to swing at the one closest to me. And because it's a short sword now, I get to use my dexterity to do so.
Sweet.
16 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and I'm assuming it... Yeah, because that was just longsword stats. Okay. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
Alright. You get a good solid hit on him. It definitely leaves its mark, and he doesn't look super great for it either.
Nice. I will not move, and that is my turn.
Awesome, awesome. After that, we have Nick. Who is going to attempt a Sacred Flame on one of them. They need to stop rolling high. Ooh, well, aggressor wins ties, so that means they fail.
Yay!
What is Sacred Flame's damage, though?
Wait, that would mean that I caught him in Lightning Lore. My DC is 18, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I'm just... Never mind. Cancel. Don't worry about me, because that would have changed everything I did. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. I'll remember that in the future.
Yeah. I mentioned it when I brought up the whole aggressor wins all ties for consistency.
You did.
Like I said, it doesn't come up very often. I mean, what? This is only like the third time on a save DC since we started playing 31 episodes ago. 32.
Yeah. You've mentioned it quite a few times. I just can't remember for some reason.
It's because it's outside of the standard rules. So especially if you're not used to it.
Yeah. But yeah, continue. No, I don't want to get in on it.
Okay, I just need to... I stopped looking it up for a moment. I need to double check Sacred Flame's damage.
1d8?
It should be 2d8.
Yep, we went up at 5th level.
Yeah. That is right.
Beauty of cantrips, they go up regardless of how many caster levels you've taken, since they're just based on total level.
Yep.
Yeah.
2d8 at 5th level.
Alright.
Pretty solid.
Just like you, 10 damage, but to a different one, on like the opposite side of the circle.
Nice.
So it's singed a bit, and it's looking like it's drying out even a little bit, despite the fact it's radiant, not actual flame.
Ooh.
Okay, after that is... I gotta get used to my new setup here. After that is Twilight's turn.
How many are there?
6 of them. 2 of them have been damaged fairly equally.
Is there anyone close? Are they close to me?
Yeah, you've got one within just a handful of feet of you.
I'm gonna do my stickle.
Alright, go ahead and roll that to hit then.
Trying to find the roll gate.
Must find roll gate. I can't find it,
I had it open and then it's like, oh no, we're gonna close on you.
Alright, you got a plus 11 to hit with that moon sickle.
That's right.
Beauty of the plus 3 weapons. .28 most certainly hits.
And then roll, isn't it roll
1d4. Sickle is 1d4 plus 6. Well, plus 9, my bad. I just realized I did not update it with the bonus damage.
plus 6 or 9?
Plus 9.
I think it's 9. I forgot the exclamation mark.
Oh no! 11 damage. That is the exact amount needed to make them roll massive damage. They pass. Slash across the front of them. Looks just as bad as the other attack so far. You see him kind of stutter in his breath for a moment, and then he just... and seems to almost recenter himself in a single breath. That is your action, though. You still have the ability to move if you want to.
So... Can I get on the carpet for move? Or is that an action?
Bonus action to make the carpet unroll, and yeah, movement after that. So yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so
they'll still get an opportunity attack as you kind of move out of their range, unless you go just above their head.
I'm gonna go above their head.
Alright, so you go just like right up above their head, kinda sorta still in their reach, but a carpet in between the two of you to make it harder for them to hit. And Pious, your turn.
I want to just regularly attack the one closest to me.
Alright.
My sword.
My sword! My sword!
I just forget what it is. There it is. Holy fuck me. Alright.
Jesus!
Yeah.
All the bonk. Critical hit.
Nice.
Oh, and this is your greatsword, isn't it?
Yep.
So that's 2d6. So that's 2d6 plus the automatic max damage of 12 plus your modifiers.
Okay. So that would be... and that would be... be 2d6 plus 20, right? Am I... because it's a plus 8 damage. I always get confused with this shit when I...
So you have
hold on. Are we still doing the crit roll?
Yeah.
Because it'd be 1d6 plus 6.
2d6. Greatsword is 2d6.
Oh, right. Double the die.
Yep.
Well, No,
Well,
you double. Oh, right.
you double the die, which is an additional 2d6 or 12 since it's maximized. So it's 2d6
Right.
plus 12. Your strength modifier is 7, isn't it? And then
Yes.
Dark Winter's Bite is a +1 weapon. So yeah, plus
Yeah,
20.
So, got it.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus!
Get him, baby.
Alright, so basically you come down swinging this thing, and you just, you catch like right around its naturally armored bits and such, and you catch right into it, nice and soft, and just cleave straight through.
I'm the strongest cleric in the lands.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck. And for my bonus action.
And for my bonus action,
I'm summoning my spiritual weapon.
Ooh, what's the weapon?
It's a mace with Pius's head on the top.
Hell.
Nice.
And is there one to the left of me? Or like to the left of the one I just cleaved in half?
not immediately to the left. There's about like a 10-foot gap roughly, but easily made up for in your move. That would be the one that Nick hit.
Okay, yeah, I'll summon my mace right next to that.
All right.
And then I believe he gets to make an attack, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, when you summon it, you should be able to make an attack.
Please tell me that there's like air holes in the mace so that whenever it's moving through the air, it makes some kind of sound.
Ooh. Yeah, no, it has it talks like Pious. How about that?
Does it say bonk?
And all it does is say puns. You're doing a smashing job.
And then he smashes the mace on the thing's head.
All right. Love it.
No, 7, right? Wait, no, it said casting modifier, right?
Yeah, use your spellcasting attack roll.
Okay, got it. That is a plus. Oh, yeah, I was right. Okay, +8 to hit. All right.
Heck yeah.
Jesus, that
Almost another crit.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely hit it still.
1d8 plus your spell ability modifier.
Okay. Alright. Pretty solid. 10 damage.
Yeah. This thing is barely standing at this point. You have beaten the living crap out of it between the Sacred Flame and this mace. Hasn't even gotten a full chance to strike out. It's already standing there breathing heavy as it's winding back for its own attack on its turn.
Get him clear.
That makes it Tempest's turn.
Oh, what's the healthiest looking one?
The one closest to you, kind of immediately next to you, is undamaged.
Perfect. I'm gonna look at him, smile, and go for a swing.
Is it a creepy smile?
Yes.
Are you sure it's not Ruby's adorable smile that makes you just want to give her head pats? Are you sure it's not that?
I mean, it could be that with soulless eyes.
I'm just imagining Ruby with buttons for eyes, as if she got thrown into the Coraline world. That's a hit. That's a hit with that 19. So now you got your 2d6 plus whatever the fuck. Because I don't remember your bonus for this +2 side. Well, you have 7. It should be a +7. Because you got a 5 strength and a 2 bonus from the site. $15 damage. As it now rolls a massive damage. And it passes, so it doesn't die instantly. But you notice that your attack kind of makes it like backstep and have to catch its balance.
Yeah, and then I want to use my unarmored strike to just go for the leg.
Alright.
Go for the knee.
Go for the
I
knee.
was an adventurer like yourself until I took a sight
okay.
to the knee.
Oh no.
That's still +8, right?
Yeah, you have a +8 on that one.
18.
That's a hit still.
Solid.
So you got a D4 plus 5
8.
for 8. That is enough to make him go down. And you notice, like, you make the impact to his leg. And you got that good slash in on him. But reasonably, you don't think it should have killed him. So it's a little odd that he just stopped breathing instantly. Like, he fell unconscious and just died.
These guys are bitches. Should we be worried?
Yes.
We should always be worried.
These could be babies. We don't know.
Could be babies. They're standing 6.5 feet tall, giant fish people with tridents. These could just be
That's
the
what I'm
babies.
Imagine what Mama looks like. The monarch.
The monarch.
Nick rapidly fires. No, this is full-grown size. It would have to be a mutation otherwise.
Okay.
Oh shit, torment fragments, that's right.
Oh no. Now I'm back to worrying.
Alright, after
No
Tempest is Captain
worries.
Flowers and Mecha Gojira. What does the captain do? There's still
Captain
4
is gonna go-
sahuagin. 1 untouched,
Yes.
standing next to you.
Yes, the one that's standing right next to me, untouched. I'm going to attack him.
Are you gonna flank him?
Yes. Take out his
Alright.
hand axes, and he's gonna make shish kebab.
Go ahead and roll that
He
to
yells, I will
hit.
eat your buddy. 24
Alright. 24, that was with advantage.
with advantage.
Yep, for flanking.
Yarr.
You hit either way, so unless the second roll's a crit.
No, second was 27.
Alright, either way you hit though. So go ahead and roll your D6 plus modifier.
Alright, that comes up to 15.
God damn, did you roll a 6?
Yep.
15. It rolls a massive damage save, as did the one from Tempest.
Yarr. I'll eat your buddy.
And it fails, falling unconscious. And you notice it happens in a very odd way. Like, you strike him, he shakes, it clearly goes into shock, falls unconscious, collapses to the ground, and then just stops breathing. Just dies.
Yarr, I knew I was that strong. Who's next?
So far, they don't seem to be very impressive. Unless there's something worse behind them, these guys are kind of nothing.
Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion.
Uh-oh, maybe there's a side quest. So the 3 remaining make attacks, and they blatantly miss with a natural 8, so they try to get in there, but they can't even hit the lowest AC in the party. So, heck yeah, that's their first attack. Where There's their stat block. Then they make their second attacks because they get multi-attack. The first attempt was with the tridents they were holding, and the second is they are all attempting to bite. The targets are, if Rath, Pious, and Twilight are the 3 targets. They got a 19 to hit. Rath, Pious, and Twilight.
Yeah, I think.
I'll cast shield.
Shield saves you.
I got
just
shield
barely
too.
hits.
Yeah, he just jumped in the air.
Yep.
Yeah, that hits me.
Star and Deuce, the 2 of you both get hit for...
Wait, don't I have shield? Because I have that, happy death.
That's already factored into your AC. What Rath did was a spell that he cast.
And I countered it, still hit me.
Something not pre-factored. With that bite, they deal 3 damage, though.
I'm down.
Oh,
You're
man.
down?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm completely dead.
Oh, no. Survived a troll and a boulette. Dies to a sahuagin.
The fucking panic in your voice.
Son of a bitch, everyone was full health! How did 3 do it? Did Jess just change everyone's health?
I was about to be burning some resources.
Our tank's down! Get on it!
Essentially.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, okay.
Me and Pious Jr. will clean up.
Pious Jr.
Yeah. Kill my son. It's game over.
After that, it goes back to the top turn order for Rath. You do notice, though, that there seems to be movement in the waters below.
Yep. There it is.
In the waters below, you say.
Yes. Now, none of you are on the edge of the bridge to look over, so you would have to move. And there's still one adjacent to you. As you take your turn.
Is there a way for me to maneuver around this one to where I see one or more of them on the other side? To put them in a line, essentially?
Yes, you could line up the one next to you and the one next to Twilight without putting an ally in the middle.
Okay. I will slowly rotate over, holding my sword, and then as I'm rotating, my cloak is shifting and becoming, it now looks like a miniature dragon, or a shedded skin of a dragon, if you will, just kind of hugging the back of me, like wing-like appendages folded over my shoulders and into my chest, kind of clasping together there. A tail-like appendage going down the middle with little spines coming off of it. Over my head, the hood becomes like the top of a snout of a dragon. And getting in position, and I'll just unleash a lightning breath weapon. That's a dexterity saving throw.
Roll 1d20 plus 0. Natural 8.
Okay, so 2d10. Where's my d10? That is... Ooh, good rolls. 16 points of lightning damage.
They convulse from the lightning as it strikes through them and collapse to the ground. No longer breathing.
And then I'll use my movement to go over to the side of the bridge and look down.
You see fairly readily what you believe to be if I am remembering biology correctly here, I'm no expert in this field, dorsal fin are 3. But you can't necessarily see what they're connected to. The water is disturbed too much and not clear enough. They definitely do not match the sahuagin, though. They're a gray-blue color.
There's one sahuagin still left up, right?
Yes, the one that was attacking Nick and currently has Pious's weapon next to it as well.
Throw that one over into the water. Yeah. That's all I say, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, then after Rath is Nick, who definitely can't throw him into the water.
He could try.
Nick could try. Nick is just going to take a defensive stance, clearly preparing to dodge if necessary. As Handy leaps from him and onto the shoulder of the sahuagin, kind of tickling at his face with its fingers. Taking the help action. Twilight, it's your turn.
I'm above these guys.
You are currently not directly above any of them, but yes, just 3-dimensionally, you are above them in the vertical.
Would detect magic on the dead one be very helpful to see if there's something behind them?
Yeah, detect magic might be able to notice, say, like a spirit possessing or magic items they have or anything like that. Detect magic can help that. Yeah, absolutely. And you cast detect magic, and you notice that although these corpses no longer have a life signature, there is still magic on their body that's not them. But that's all you can get out of one turn's action, so...
Okay. So... I'm above the dead ones, right?
Yeah, you're kind of floating above everything. You're about, 10 feet up, essentially.
I wonder if I could turn into an elephant and just jump on them. Smush them like a bug.
May cause problems for the bridge. This bridge is not mortared together. It is tension placed.
Okay, then I will just do I'll just do a...
I'm not sure if you really have any... I don't think you have any bonus actions you can really use right now. You had to use your action for detect magic, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Alright.
If you have something that says bonus action, though, you can use that.
Right. I don't think the only thing I have is wild shape, but I can actually use my movement, right?
Yes, absolutely. And on the carpet, that's 30 feet. Get you kind of anywhere you want in the immediate area.
I think I was gonna just jump off the magic carpet and just land on them.
Alright, so you move over. You can go up high enough that it's like a 20-foot drop, or you can just be directly above them to land on them. Your choice.
So if I move up, wouldn't that be my movement though?
I mean, you have to use your movement to get over to the last living one, regardless.
Okay, I was gonna just jump on the one that was dead.
Oh yeah, I mean, dropping on the dead one's like dropping on anything. So... But yeah, you can just hop off the magic carpet. It does still use a little bit of your movement, though, because you are moving vertically.
That's right. That's fine.
So, yeah, you're back down on the bridge with everybody else, then. Pious, your turn.
That thing's going ass up in the water. I'm gonna toss it.
Alright, go ahead and roll your athletics while they roll to counter that. Have they rolled below an 18 yet?
There's no way mine.
Oh yeah, they did. They got like an
rolled
8 at
18.
one
Yeah.
point.
No, that's not fair. I literally.
You still have a decent chance of beating them, so. Yep, they had a +1 for 20. And even if they had a +2, aggressor wins. So.
Oh, okay.
Actually, they wouldn't have been able to beat you because their best is a 21.
Oh.
So, aggressor wins ties on that. So, yeah, you're good. You are able to pick him up and kind of drag him and throw him over the side real quick. To which, that would make it Tempest's turn? There are no enemies actively here, and you just had the last one thrown over the bridge to whatever's in the water.
Okay. Well, I want to be nowhere near whatever's in there, so can we go?
Tempest spends her turn asking everyone if we can just go. Captain Fire, it's your turn.
Captain Flowers looks up, he's got a piece of meat in his mouth.
Yum 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 yum. So we're
That's a role play right there.
so you just pulled random meat out of your bag. So roll a d20 for me, and on a 4 or lower, you pulled out the madness-ridden goblin meat.
I rolled 7.
No, you pulled out meat that's not going to kill you. But as you were reaching into the bag, you noticed something strange. All the penguin meat is gone.
What?
What I think it's.
I can explain.
Anyways, that would move us on to the Sahuagin's turn, which, Rath, you're still there, readily looking over. Pious, you are too, since you just threw him in. And you notice that the Sahuagin kind of hits the water, turns around, pops back up, fish hopping out of water, and straddles one of these creatures in the water, and begins to move off riding it. It is riding a shark away, as if it is commanding the shark, before it dives back down into the water.
Are the other sharks still there?
The other sharks seem to have dove and are probably following them based on what you see with the movement in the water.
God, I want to lightning bolt the water right now.
If we want to keep turn order, we could for a moment, or we could just say everyone has time for one turn worth of stuff. Especially since Rath, you would be immediately after the Sahuagin that is running away.
I say keep turn order. That way it's easier to follow.
I can't see it anymore, can I?
You can tell where it went under the water.
But I can't tell if it, deviated course at any point as it was moving.
Correct. It went out about 50 feet and then dropped under the water at that point.
I thought it was trickster.
You figure it hasn't made much distance from that.
I drop my sword to the ground, leap off of the bridge into the water with my staff in hand. Whenever I get under the water, can I see them?
You can kind of see vague outlines of multiple bodies up ahead. They all look shark-shaped. But you can't pick out which one's the Sahuagin shark combo.
They're within 120 feet, right?
Yes.
Or did they move past? Okay.
They're all within 120 feet. Alright, kind of just shooting down the middle of their group line.
Yep. So it's a dexterity saving throw.
We're going to make it Constitution just because of the situation. And go ahead and roll one for me, too.
Okay.
So, you're in the water, right?
Yep, I drop my sword, it clatters to the ground on the bridge. I jumped over, pulling my staff out, and whenever I land into the water and sink underneath, I hold the staff out in front of me and just blast. I rolled a 21. I'm also resistant to lightning damage.
Yeah, you're good. You'll take 1/4 damage then. As you pass the save, and, well, it's your save DC, so you know what it is. They failed, though, so go ahead and roll the damage.
Alright. Oops, where'd it go? It is, blah, 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 96.
That's hefty.
Oh, not when you roll 5 ones.
Ouch.
23 points of damage. So half of that would be 11, half of that would be, I take 5.
So... Good news, bad news, I guess? The sharks keep swimming on from this. No real change there. But you do notice off one of them, something seems to break off from the shark. Likely the body of the sahuagin.
If I have any movement left, I'll swim back to the surface.
Yeah, you've got enough to be able to pop back up out of the water. And the sharks don't seem to be turning around. You're not completely sure, just because fogged out at that distance.
I point to where this happened, even though I'm sure you could all see the lightning from up here. I got him! I got him! And I'll start swimming.
Oh yeah, Pious, with you looking over the edge, like, you could see it kind of shoot out and then branch like a glorious tree of electricity.
Wow, that
I know
was
this
beautiful.
You wouldn't see it, but it has been shouted at all of you.
I got him!
Sorry.
Nice shot.
We will go ahead and drop turn order here, though, because that was the combat.
Go ahead, Ty. I interrupted you, so.
That is all right. I will forgive you for now. Haha. Just kidding. I forgive you completely. Nobody's laughing. It was supposed to be funny. Why is no one laughing?
It wasn't that much of a shocker. I got you to laugh.
Good job. I love it.
Hey, wow, I didn't
Like
like
anyone?
What was that?
Snack bag anyone?
No, I'm not hungry.
Tempest, you did use yours already this morning for coffee, so...
Well, whatever, Rip.
Oh yeah, and I used mine for the coffee too, didn't I?
I don't remember hearing that. You may have intended to, but... Captain Flowers also made a gallon of coffee after Tempest pulled out coffee.
Oh my god,
And I used the creamer. I filled my jug with the cream.
A gallon of coffee and a gallon of creamer. So, yeah, you all had your your content with black coffee and creamer. Tempest, you on the other hand had like some glorious barista-fueled masterpiece, basically.
One of the...
Probably with 3 shots of espresso.
We are one step away from creating our own coffee franchise called Bark Nuts.
Oh my gosh!
I'm okay with
this.
How fast is this water? Like, is there a downstream? Is that where they were going, or?
You can't really tell if there's any type of currents. If there are, it would be considerably deeper. You are out on a lake currently, about 1/4 of a mile from the side you started on. It looks like there's still a considerable more distance to the other side, though.
Okay.
Basically, you start at the south, you're going to the north, and they just swam off to the east.
Okay, I redirect instead of the bank and go towards where I saw the thing break off. Try and swim over to it.
Yeah, when you get over there, you can find the body floating, as dead bodies tend to do.
I tie it up with a rope and tie it to my waist and start swimming back to shore.
How about everyone else as Rath goes to collect the corpse?
I'm helping.
You're gonna go help collect the corpse. It is about like a 10-foot drop from the bridge down to the water, so having a rope ready for him to climb would be helping.
I'll be doing that.
Do you guys want my rope? Or do you
I
want the carpet?
I have a rope.
Twilight, you do still have detect magic, and you know there's something magical on these corpses.
I think I am going to investigate.
Okay. So you can push the detect magic further and kind of try to figure out what's going on. And you are able to narrow it down to rings that they all seem to be wearing. And the rings seem to have necromancy magic on them.
Oh, shit.
How many rings?
Each one of the sahuagin has a ring on its fingers. Has one amongst all the fingers, yes.
And there's how many of them?
There's 5 on the bridge and 1 being collected currently.
Alright.
To which...
I'll take the rings.
So you start collecting the rings and just... Nick is able to tell what you're doing. You're trying to figure them out and the such, and ask you what exactly you noticed about these rings.
I know that they're magic. I was gonna see if Captain Flowers can detect can actually figure out what type of ring they are.
That's a Rath or Nick kind of question.
Okay, that's not for Nick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Nick kind of just nods and goes, yes, yes.
I know one of them can figure it out. I just don't know which one's like up down the line.
Yeah, so you give even just like the basic information, mention necromancy. Nick doesn't bother with ritually casting identify this time because if this has anything to do with like the fucking lich shit that happened before, forced lichdom, he doesn't want to play with them getting back up too quickly. And proceeds to identify them as bands of loyalty. A creature who is attuned to a band of loyalty dies if it is knocked unconscious. Its hit points reach 0. It dies instead of falling unconscious, basically. They're typically used by assassins, spies, that sort of people, because if you just die, can't be questioned.
Well, I still can.
Speak with dead? Question mark.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So the
Is this a
rings
question?
won't get tuned to them, and when you're attuned, and if you die, you just die.
Yeah,
Correct.
when you're attuned, you just kind of die instead of falling unconscious or anything from battle damage. Stream is now deciding to give me problems. Hold on just a second.
Oh yeah, I see that. It just made me reload. Oh,
I'm hearing some background noise.
Okay.
kind of. Yeah, there it
You
goes.
probably hear my computer whirring slightly because my mic isn't that far away from it. Not until I get a longer cable that works. And my desktop whirs a heck of a lot louder. What was that?
It sounds like people are talking in the background.
Oh.
Oh, that might be my son. Hold on, no.
Anyways. Yeah, okay. Now that we figured out stream back on track, I had to close voice mod. Darn it. So it looks like that's what I had to do last week when it started giving issues. So it looks like there's just not going to be voice mod and there's not going to be soundboard from me.
Damn it. Fucking technology.
Technology.
Freaking technology. That's why we should have went the magic path instead of the tech tree.
Yeah, it's out there. We just gotta figure it out.
Jussie Civ 7 is being produced right now.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I don't understand why.
Oh, Civ's great. They're also redoing Age of Mythologies, which was... I still have the original one of that. It was made in, like, 2001 or something like that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked Civ 6, I just...
6 was terrible. No, 5 was way better.
Oh. Okay.
5 was a million times better than 6.
Oh.
But 7 looks good.
Well, 6 was my first Civ game I played.
I got you.
But I had fun with it.
Yeah, so anyways, back to game real quick.
Yes.
Civ's great and all, but that's not what we're playing, unfortunately.
I thought we were still working on
No,
issues.
I got it going.
Okay.
I got it going before all that, actually. I must have been too quiet when I said it. Always possible.
What did you say?
What did I say? I said that I think I got it going. Looks like it's going, so...
I think I did. I think.
Yeah, so y'all just reload the player. It should be up and running again for the stream.
Everything's good on my end.
But yeah, Rath gets back. Captain Fires, you're helping him up with the rope and everything. Another dead body. There's 6 bands of loyalty that have been collected. Now that you know what they do. That they automatically kill the person when they are, like, knocked unconscious, all combat-y wise.
Interesting. I collect my sword. And whenever I straighten back up, my cloak is going to once again change to a pretty plain midnight black cloak. But this time it has 2 symbols on it. In the very center is 2 interlocked chakram made of wind, resembling a Mobius loop. And then in the top left corner is the face of a wolf bearing its fangs with horns rising out of its head.
Sick.
Sheath my sword. Ah, well, that was fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of odd that they were in this area, don't you think?
Well, they're clearly a cult.
Yes, but they just came out of nowhere. I don't know. I just have a feeling their trouble is much bigger than we are letting on.
Oh, I'm sure they had to come from somewhere.
Nick does chime in. Like they were kind of sitting there for a moment thinking as you're saying everything. And he does mention that sahuagin tend to live in civilizations the same way other humans do. So more than likely, if there's a few, there's an entire city of them somewhere close by.
Probably in the middle of the lake or something, if I had to guess.
More than likely.
I can swim down and see if we see what I can find.
Sure, that sounds like a great idea. We can hang out
Alright.
up here, or do you want to meet us on the other end, or?
Yeah.
Make sure that you stay out of sight,
Oh yeah, probably.
because
Good idea.
we won't be able to hear you if you scream.
Well,
It's so dark, Matt.
Well, it's true.
That is true.
In the middle of an abandoned lake, no one can hear you scream.
Well,
well, when you're a little guppy, I don't think guppies scream.
Guppies
Well,
also won't
that's
move
fair.
that fast.
Yeah.
maybe something a little faster in case something spots you or chases you.
You mean like a little mermaid?
If that's possible, maybe.
You know that it is not, Twilight.
Damn. It was worth a shot. I guess I could like. Oh, what are those sea creatures that they I guess they're like sand sharks, but they move really quickly, but they kind of burrow themselves in the sand.
Yeah, I mean, there's sand sharks for sure.
Yeah.
Any fish that is not a guppy would be sufficient.
Yeah,
Like
shark sounds great.
I could do a blowfish.
Nah, I
Just
think
go
those are
with the
pretty
shark.
slow. Yeah, shark's the safe bet. That way, at least you can fight back, right?
Yeah.
And we'll wait for you here. We'll keep the rope down for you.
So you can turn into a reef shark.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we use my rope? Because I think my rope and your rope combined can give us a lot of.
Well, that would be about 100 foot. A little bit less. I had to cut mine for some stuff. But, I mean, it's only 10 foot between here and the water.
Right, but I mean, you never know. If I get into trouble, I can just, tie that little thingy on my. Tie the rope on my fin, and if I get into trouble, I'll yank it really hard.
Well, the only problem with that is it's only about 100 foot, like I said, and this lake is, from what I saw from underneath, it's quite deep, much deeper than 100 feet.
Yeah, it's a mile wide roughly from south to north, and you'd think a mile and a half to 2 miles wide west to east. Not to mention how deep it can be.
Alright, well.
I will go with you. No, wait.
Well,
I can't swim.
Yeah, I think you'll just sink, and then you'll have to run all the way back.
And, if you guys don't hear back from me in about, I don't know, a couple of hours, then come looking for me.
Well, wait, hold on. Nick, whenever we were studying the other night, I noticed a spell in your book, and maybe it's something somebody can cast. Water breathing?
Alright, before we move on to that, Pious, I want a high or low from you.
I'm sorry, a what?
High or low?
Low.
Alright. If we hit under 25, so 24 or lower, yeah, you have a flotation system to assist you in swimming. You do. And it activates as you're thinking about it. You seem to have had one built in to compensate for the fact you're a big hunk of metal that just sinks otherwise.
Oh my goodness, what is that feeling?
May I say something? When I got my dark blow gun for underwater, there was a mask or something that helped us breathe underwater as well.
Oh, that's true. Captain, don't you have that?
Someone took that. Either Tempest or...
Well, I think Captain might have the rebreather.
Yeah.
The rebreather. Wasn't it the lungs or something? Lungs of,
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Which is basically a gas mask rebreather sort of thing you put over the bottom half of your face.
Yeah, ventilating lungs. There we go.
The blowgun mentioned, though, as you're kind of thinking this through here, and you don't so much see it as see Pious's reaction, because it's an internal, like, air bladder system that you have, Pious. So it doesn't necessarily show much on the outside, but you could feel it.
Oh, it's not like a cute little pink tube that comes out around?
No. It's an internal air bladder system.
I was thinking like a Big Mac, the
Big Mac. Yeah.
Yeah, where it turns into like a little puffy marshmallow. That's what I was thinking.
But Nick is because Rath was asking about water breathing as a spell, and it was mentioned, hey, when I got this blowgun, and Nick kind of goes, no, the blowgun, that's the answer. You can cast water breathing with it.
Well, there you go. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it hits all of us, right? You can.
Yeah.
And it just works.
Up to 8 creatures. Someone has to attune to the blowgun for us to use it first, but yeah, that sounds like the answer.
Okay.
Tempest, are you attuned to anything?
Yes.
Are you fully attuned to everything? Like, do you have a slot to attune?
Pretty sure I'm filled up. But I'll check.
Inventory. At this point, I think most everyone has 3 things attuned.
I don't know if you trust me with it or not, but I could probably unattune from something just for this.
Yeah, I don't trust you with my life, dude.
I'm
Very well.
slotted up.
I'm just.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I have no room left.
You have none.
Nope.
All right, Nick. There you go, girl.
Well, I think Nick's full up.
Yeah, that was Nick bringing it up. It's like, yeah, it would be best if I don't change.
Wait. What about Jeff? What's the name of your character?
The Hermit? Oh,
Yeah.
No. If I attune to that, I will definitely lose the benefits of these clothes. I'm only here as a pack mule / a Healy person, if you need it.
So who can attune to it? Can like take off one of the items?
I can.
All right, it's yours.
All right. I will unattune. I'll spend the next hour, whatever it would be, to unattune to my Eyes of the Eagle and attune to these blowgun.
Nick does suggest that it would be best to wait for the spell until we pinpoint their home, just because with the limited 8-hour time frame, we might need a pretty decent chunk of that after finding where they are.
Wait, this only works for 8 hours?
Actually,
Yeah, water
within
breathing
that
lasts for
hour,
8 hours.
So within that hour, I can actually kind of go scope it out.
Yeah, you could.
You have 2 hours in Wild Shape,
it lasts-
don't you?
The spell itself lasts for 24. This is a different variation.
Whoa, water breathing is 24 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Then yeah, okay, it lasts for 24
it can be
hours.
different, I just didn't know.
No, I thought the spell was 8, that's all.
I gotcha.
So that was just me.
Well, I mean, it's still probably a good idea to at least have a direction to go in, but
Okay.
just don't get caught. You know what I mean?
I'll be fine.
Promise.
Yeah, because you guys aren't there to.
No.
fuck me up.
Say it. Say you promise.
I promise, because none of you guys are there to fuck anything up. Fair? Fair.
Fair enough. And while she goes through this, I'll spend the time attuning.
Alright. So there's, we gotta run through her stuff before we can actually know how long you all have. So, Twilight, you know which direction they were all heading to start. And you are free to head that direction. So let's start with a survival check.
So, what shark am I?
You are a reef shark.
Okay. So, survival check?
Yep, survival check.
I know it's really high.
It's at least a +5.
No, I think it's a 7.
Roll D+. I want D+.
Oh, my.
Hey, yo.
I keep turn on my number lock.
Alright, 17. Yeah, you get over there and you're getting further out, and you're starting to look for general signs of things being around, maybe where the water gets clearer, gets murkier, possibly looking down to see if there's any signs that buildings and such have been crafted down there on the ocean, the lake bed, or anything like that. And you do notice about halfway between the bridge and the other side, so you'd say like 3/4 of a mile roughly, or nope, I'm overshooting it. Half a mile away from the bridge, roughly. You do spot what you think is a city-like scape, and as you begin to head down, you notice a large number of giant sharks kind of swimming around. They're gapped out pretty good still because it's such a sizable area, but there seems to be an entire pack of these giant sharks that are 25 feet long. And going down to try getting a little bit closer, you do spot less a city and more like an old castle that has been sunk under the water.
How many sharks?
Quick estimate, you'd say 20 or so, but you figure there's probably a bunch that aren't even in your sight range as well. The lake seems to be infested with these giant sharks.
And I can't do detect magic on them because I'm a shark.
Yeah,
So,
basically.
Alright.
They, like I said, they're fairly spread out. It's a very large area. 20 of them over a quarter mile is relatively nothing. Just means you'd have to take care to not cross paths with them.
Or I could turn into a fish and kind of bait them out while the party go and like kind of steer them away. Does that make sense? Like, could do that after the party.
That's a plan to be discussed with the party then.
Right. Is there any is there any light? Can I see is it dark or is it light? What's surrounding me? Is there any plants?
You didn't dive quite that deep, but it doesn't look like there's any type of lights or anything. It doesn't look like anything's lit up. It just seems to be a castle-like structure down there. Probably about a quarter mile down from where you are.
Okay. What about is it open or is it kind of like a cave?
Like, it's a castle.
Like, I mean, like am I surrounded by any walls or?
You're in a lake. It's open.
Okay.
That's why you can see a quarter mile downward.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll go back up without trying to disturb.
You're good. Yeah, you are able to get back to everyone without issue.
Yeah.
Alright, so there is about 20 sharks, but there is a castle.
A castle, you say?
Yeah, there's a castle.
Okay.
There's 20 sharks surrounding the castle, though. I'm sure I could probably turn into, like, maybe a fish and kind of distract them while you guys make the getaway into the castle, and I could do something like that, unless you guys have a different plan. But we need to get rid of the...
So surrounding is not accurate. Think about a box that's a quarter mile by a quarter mile by a quarter mile. Right. You saw 20 sharks in that whole box.
Got it.
Okay, so maybe we can sneak around the sharks. Maybe as a group, we can kind of cling to the shadows. Maybe on the seafloor. I feel like I'm back on a ship on the lake floor, and sneak up to the castle.
You could, but you're still risking the fact that one might spot you. Because I mean, it seemed to be about 20, but I'm not sure. There could be more. And what's a shark doing in a lake? That's what I want.
It's not the rarest occurrence.
Won't it be wet down there?
Well, yes, it'll be very wet as we'll be underwater.
Will my letter get wet?
Well, we could... Hermit, do you think you wouldn't mind waiting up here and keeping what we need dry? We can set up the house of cards maybe for you?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I can do that.
I have been on mute this entire time, and I fucked that up. I am sorry. But I have a brain blast.
Okay.
Twilight is not going to like this plan. But what if we kill a bunch of animals and keep the meat, and use their blood to distract the sharks? That way, no one is being put in any danger.
That is...
I don't like that idea.
See, I told you she wouldn't like that idea.
And it's fair that you don't. But, following along a similar train of thought, we have a bunch of meat already. How much of it is still bloody?
We have a lot of dead bodies, right?
Yes.
Why don't we just throw one of the dead bodies into the lake and kind of...
That's kind of what I was trying to test whenever we threw the nearly dead one in, and they didn't really attack it immediately, and he seemed to have control over it. So, I'm not sure if maybe they recognize these creatures as their masters already.
Well, we're definitely not going to throw my cat in there, so forget that.
Well, no, yeah, the cat stays here with the hermit and with my pseudo-dragon buddy here.
And me. Wait,
And the
you
hermit.
said that, didn't you?
I did. That's okay.
Sorry, I got a little distracted. There's a really big butterfly around here.
Hey, Hermit, here's the letter. And so help me God, don't even think about losing this letter, because if you lose this letter, I will cut off both your legs and make you walk on the nubs all the way.
Well, look, how about this? We go ahead and set up the house of cards, and then in our respective rooms, we can put all the things that we don't want to get wet. And then he can just hang out. We leave him some food, he can chill, just watch our stuff.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
So, one last thing to point out that hasn't been directly covered, just because Captain Flowers, you'd be aware of this. Mecha Gojira can't swim.
Right. Me metally boy. Me metal lad. You're going to stay up here, Angeland.
The hermit and all the pets are gonna hang out.
The little floating device we can get warm. Put him on. He could be the bait.
Robots are people too.
I mean, we could always, put the girl in the lake.
I don't like the thought, but if we're talking about blood and being bait, I don't die.
That's probably cool, and maybe unusual.
Yeah.
It's cool and unusual, but I don't think that'd be a really good idea.
No, we don't really want to sacrifice you unless you really want to be the bait, but we kind of like having you around sometimes.
Well, thank you. Like I said, not that I would like it. I have no interest in being the bait. I just figured I'd throw it out there.
But that is true, because, I mean, you can be, you're like Mr. Potato Head. You can, like, adjust your arms in any way you want.
Deuce, you notice from the back of Pious's mind, you think that the hermit's eyes change color briefly and then change back. You're not sure if it's just a trick of the light reflecting off them or not, though.
Hermit,
Yes?
Can you look me in the eyes really quick, please?
Yes, of course.
And he walks over to you and kind of like looks you directly in the eyes.
Pious gets closer and switches between looking at each eye. Is there any change after that?
So, one of the things you notice immediately, because no one's really taking the time to like properly look, but you notice that his eyes, their color is this kind of yellowish color, abnormal for Nuri at least to have that color of iris, and you think you see something swirling behind them, almost this orangey tone of kind of like the way a lava lamp moves. You kind of see that type of motion behind his iris.
Pious takes part of his cloak and polishes like a flat piece of himself and then puts it in front of the hermit's eyes and says,
You're a real boy, Harry.
Have you ever noticed that your eyes do this?
Oh God, is that what I look like? I don't think I've seen a mirror since I was a child.
Oh, yes, you're very handsome.
With his out-of-game 9 appearance.
I feel like I should roll deception for that, but...
He'll take it the same way he does everything and just be like,
Oh, well, I disagree, but thank you.
Your eyes, I've just noticed now, they're quite weird.
I thought you were going to say beautiful. You have beautiful
Well, yes,
eyes.
they are. Wink, wink.
as the word wink comes over the eye that would be winking.
So, your eyes, Hermit.
I don't know. Maybe it's a side effect of the clothes, the immortality. Maybe that's just Jessica rolling around in the brain. I don't know.
Okay, I was just curious. I'll let you know if anything changes. So, are we ready to take a dip?
Well, what are we gonna do for bait? Are we using the oh my goodness, are we, I want to say the hamster. The hermit. Are we using the hermit for bait, or are we going to, we gotta figure out our bait here.
So the meat you've collected definitely doesn't have like a bunch of blood on it. The only way you're gonna get bloody meat is from the sahuagin, cutting them up. Or hunting new animals.
No, let's not, please.
How much human blood would it need to cover them?
Well,
Has everybody picked a snack from their bag?
I don't think it's going to be a live animal. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind munching on a rabbit right now.
Here you go.
No. I was thinking probably maybe a fish. I don't want to do that either, but
I reach in the bag. Am I able to withdraw a small furry creature?
So,
no.
especially as a dragonborn, like raw meat especially is is something that are to your taste. So, especially thinking about it, you probably are craving it. And you pull out, like, what appears to be about, like, a 3-pound flat chunk of just red meat, still bloody and raw.
Okay, I literally...
Oh, there we go. Ha-ha. I try and, like, start catching the blood that's dripping. We need a way to do this, quickly.
Oh, I've got an idea. Put it in my mouth. I may be able to crush it with my parts.
Okay, and he immediately does it.
Someone get a vial ready. I don't know which end this is going to come out of.
As you're saying that, Rath just shoves it in your mouth.
Yes, I can still talk normally, but my mouth is full.
Oh, that's true.
Follow him before it leaked out.
So...
I need 2 vials, one at the front and one at the back. I've never done this before.
I take out 2 alchemist vials.
We have freezable bags. Does that work? Because I think...
No, I'm trying to produce blood juice. With my moving parts, and... yeah.
I take out 2 alchemist vials. I hand one to Captain Flowers.
Pious, I don't know what type of skill it should be, so I'm just gonna say make a Constitution roll.
Or Constitution roll. Constitution roll.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Acrobatics.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, so it's a multi-tiered DC here. 10 is just generally comes out 10 or lower, comes out the back. 10 to 15 comes out the mouth. 15 to 20, or 15 to 20, it starts coming out your chest, and anything above 20, I'll describe.
Okay, here we go.
I got the vial ready.
You got this?
9! So yeah, it starts coming out the back end. But it does pop out like a little pour spout, like on like a type of jug you would use for sun tea.
So it's not like that. He's like,
I'm sorry.
And I guess at this point I'm just gonna be in the, like, kind of just puking over the side into the water. It's so disgusting watching this.
This is so weird.
Pious, are you drinking coolant?
Oh, so Pious, I think there's a Jessica joke popping in my head. How does it feel having your first period?
Oh my. Not what I expected, honestly. It doesn't hurt, but it feels quite weird.
Captain, this one's filling up. Hurry, switch with me.
So like your normal vials for like healing potions and things are 4 ounces, but like your alchemist flasks are 16 ounce. So you do only need like 1.5 roughly.
Okay.
This was a very bloody chunk of meat.
Cool.
Oh. God damn.
Well,
yeah, but
solve that problem.
Pious, once the blood's done and everything, and like you've processed the meat down, your chest, more around the abdomen area, kind of like opens up like a double door, and just like out comes a chunk of partially cooked meat, like a steak, about medium rare.
Oh, perfect. And Rath takes it and starts eating it.
Oh god, I'm just throwing up even harder.
I'm unsure how I feel about this, but I mean, I'm clean.
It turns out you're also an oven.
Didn't have to roll for it.
You're an oven and juicer in one.
I'm never gonna recover from this.
Neither am I. Neither am I.
I feel much better now.
So do I.
So, now what?
Now we chum the water.
Hey. Sorry, cuts to fish back in the.
Twilight, you remember about where these sharks were in reference to where we are. Let's go ahead and get the House of Cards set up somewhere and throw some blood in the water.
Well, I guess what you guys did was better than killing an animal, so I appreciate you guys for taking that into consideration, but at this point, wow.
I mean, we could have killed the animals, all I'm saying. I wouldn't mind.
I've been like, yeah. I'm glad we did it this way.
Okay.
It was something I think I don't want to experience ever again.
Well, next time I'll go find a deer.
Here.
All right.
So while you're setting up the House of Cards and everything, Nick suggests that they actually should stay behind in case the demons decide to backtrack, because the hermit, powerful or not, doesn't really seem to know what he's doing. It could be a problem if they came back and no one was here with everyone's things that was competent in a fight.
That's pretty fair, actually.
Are you saying Mecha Godzilla is incompetent in a fight?
He's best on a team. Twilight, take a point of inspiration, though. For the roleplay. Yeah. Actively caught my eye mid-game instead of while reviewing. The whole sticking to the don't want to kill animals, showing character growth and being like, hey, I appreciate the way you did this instead, even if it's, still gross. So, you leaned into your character really well while still being within a cooperative standpoint. So, I already added the point of inspiration to your character sheet. It's on the main page, like under your name, if you use it.
So is it
So is it what?
How do I use a point of inspiration? I've never got a point of inspiration because they're bad players.
You've got it.
It's basically a use on anything luck point.
Yeah.
So is it like a healing thing, or
It's like rolling advantage on anything you want, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just go, hey, I want to use my inspiration to get advantage. And you've had it before. Okay. You've had it before. I mean, you got one the first session going into the second, so.
Yeah, I got one with the lolly, I think.
Yeah, you got multiple with lolly as well along the way there.
Yeah, I just never used them because I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah, and you got a couple with swallow, but everyone forgot about their inspiration in that campaign.
That was crazy. But thank you for the point of inspiration. I'm glad I can inspire everybody.
The moment was inspiring that, yes, even the most outrageous of you can find character growth on this journey.
I thought it was more than I got the inspiration because I thought, well, I was the shark in a lake. That's why you were giving me that point of inspiration, because I figured that one out.
No, nothing special there. But
thank you. Back to the game.
Yeah, so you know it'll be about a half mile or so away from the bridge before you'll go down a quarter mile as well. So you have some time to kind of think what angle you want to come at it from. Like if you want to go from just across the top of the water and then straight down, if you want to try coming out from an angle, if you want to just drop to the bottom and come in from the lake bed.
Well,
how good of a swimmer am I?
Whatever your athletics is. Athletics covers swimming, and you have a +8. So you're a really good swimmer. You are. You are on at least a competitive high school level, which is nothing to scoff at.
So what I could do is, because I don't want the party to, I want to try to get the sharks out of the way without causing harm to the party. So what I'm thinking is you guys can give me the meat. I'll go dump it in... Ow! Sorry, my kitten. I'll go dump it kind of down the ways, and then let the sharks just kind of have at it. And then, you guys can jump in. Does that sound good, or is there another plan?
Can I add a couple of things on top of that?
You can.
So, are you able to change your form anymore right now?
Yes.
You are?
I am.
Okay.
Got one left.
So what I was thinking is we take about an hour or so to get everything we need ready. Short rest, essentially. And then we can all enter the water a little further away, I guess. And you can hang out by the bridge in the water and splash these things against the bridge. That way it'll be dripping for quite some time. And they'll come over to this area while we go around. Oh, first things first, I'm sorry. And I hold up the blowgun and kind of swirl it in the air like a, what are they called? The leaders of orchestras. Oh, God.
God, how am I forgetting this? I know what it is. What it's called. It's a conductor's baton, I believe is the name.
Yeah, similar to that. And there's a like a rushing of wind for just a second, and then the magic kind of just ends. There. Now we can all breathe water for the next 24 hours. And I stash it away. But I think maybe we should take an hour or so, just rest up, make sure we're good and prepared for this before we go in, for sure.
So, I know it's my gun and everything, and this is gonna kind of sound stupid, but is it like, so we use the gun and then it kind of puts us all in a little bubble, or does it just...
Well, no, now you can just breathe water for the next 24 hours, as if it were air.
Yeah, basically you breathe normal, the water goes in and out the same way oxygen would.
Okay, so we're not in a little bubble, because I was thinking that,
No.
you know those movies, like, you have the gun, and it's like, you see this a lot on Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
where
no,
they have, like,
the spaceman helmet, almost?
some people do play it that way, I don't.
Okay.
So... Yeah, no, you just breathe normally, and it's just water instead of oxygen. But real quick, the scope of the area you're working with seems to keep being missed, so I'm going to try to state it another way. So, to repeat, because I don't think this one's being missed, from south to north is about a mile, from west to east is like 1.5 miles, 2 miles. The bridge is in the center of it, basically, where you guys are. About 1/2 mile to the east, and then down 1/4 mile is where the castle is. The closest shore, bridge, any type of ledge out of the water to this castle is 1/4 mile away from the castle.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Okay. You guys will be in the water before you get there. Hands down.
Well, the reason, and correct me if I'm wrong, the only reason I was suggesting my plan was because Twilight, you'd be able to shift into a creature that would be able to swim much faster than any of us to kind of catch up. And sharks typically, I thought, have a pretty good sense of smell, so they could smell things from quite a ways away.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where my ideas came from.
So you want to put the meat, you want to kind of drop the meat.
Well, I wanted to, like, smash it against something to where it would just drip into the water over time. That way, even over time, it's still falling in the water where they can investigate, if you will.
I'm going to look something up about sharks real quick.
Okay.
And that's the whole smelling blood from a distance. Because as far as I know, they can, but it's not like this quarter-mile thing. I think that's a myth.
It depends on the type of blood, honestly. I watch Shark Week and so it depends on the type of the blood. If it's like a fish blood, yes. Then if it's like their favorite type of fish, then yeah, they will smell it for miles away.
So it's...
But if it's like human blood, then no.
So it's a lot like any other smell, and like even human scent. It's more a how many parts to parts of the surrounding medium, so how many parts per parts water. It's like, yeah, you can sometimes smell something from like a quarter mile away if it has this insane scent that's just taking up so much air, but that's how it works for sharks too, smelling blood. So small amounts not going to be smelled at a large distance. What you have is maybe a couple 100 feet that they could smell it out from. And in Twilight, you would probably be aware of that.
Right.
Which, I actually want you to go ahead and roll a wisdom save real quick.
Me?
Yes. Because you've got a couple of fears from having, been attempted murder in freezing cold water.
Yeah, I didn't think the water was that cold, though.
Water is still going to be some degree of a fear, though.
Plus, aren't we in the mountains? So it'd be pretty chilly, probably.
Oh, yeah, because it is kind of winter, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Was...
I know in Alaska, we used to fucking dare each other to jump in the rivers and shit. Like, in between seasons. That shit was cold.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm, so I personally, real life, I have aquaphobia from an incident where I almost drowned as a child. So I'm playing this part particularly a lot like that.
Yeah.
For your fear bracket and reactions. Like, you're okay. Like, you can feel a trembling inside, but it's not, like, bad enough to show or stop you or no panic attack or anything. But you are uncomfortable the closer you get to actually doing this. With more than just a quick reconnaissance, you are becoming more uncomfortable with the idea.
Right.
But that is why you're on this journey, is to face these fears.
Right. But I am kind of keeping it kind of under wraps, but I am very uncomfortable with it.
Yeah. So there's nothing noticeable to everybody else, but you know that you're already becoming uncomfortable with this.
Right. I mean, I am kind of twitching in my hands, and my feet are I'm kind of like pacing a little bit, like kind of rocking, kind of like an uncomfortable way, but nothing like, hey, no, I'm not going to do this.
Yeah. Alright, looks like we're at like an hour 50. How about we go ahead and take our break real quick?
Okay.
So, 15 to 20 minutes, we'll be back. So, that's like 13 to 18 after?
Can we agree to short rest real quick?
Yeah, no, I was already factoring in short rest is happening, which will give Twilight two wild shapes, so...
Oh, I thought that had to be a long rest.
Nope, those are short.
Yeah, you get them back on any type of rest, so... Yeah, you'll have those back, which is part of what's helping keep you calm, is you may be using one, but if it gets bad, you can use the second one. And...
Right.
Well, ditch the party if needed. Unfortunately, that's how fear works. So, yeah, we will be back at like 15 to 20 after, roughly, everyone.
Cool.
Pokeball, we are back!
The perfect one.
A magic belt? I mean, it depends on what you want the belt to do, really. There are a lot of different magic belts in the game. There's also just a belt that's non-magical that you can put, like, potions and shit in so that they're quicker and easier to use.
Like, for, like, a cool, I don't know, like, can I get, like, a belt that does, lightning damage and stuff, or?
No, none of the belts really allow you to do damage. They're something you wear, not a weapon. So, but we got a short rest in here before you actually get moving on it, and Lance, you're using your not arcane recovery, but
yes,
it is arcane recovery. That's right.
I'm using arcane recovery as well as the Bloodwell vial.
Yep. Now you get some sorcery points and a spell slot back, and then Twilight's gonna get back her what's it called? Wild shapes. So she's got 2 currently. And then is there anything anyone's doing during that hour that's just like not a lot?
Would it be a possibility to get high before I do this, since I am a little nervous?
Yeah, being intoxicated has its penalties, but yes. It would definitely help being relaxed in a fear situation, though. So, even if there are negatives to being intoxicated, there are pros to being intoxicated as well.
Yeah, because I'm super nervous about this.
Yeah. Go ahead and mark off a dosage from your ephemeral lily, and roll a Constitution save for me.
I need to be in dice rolls.
Yes, you do.
And are we back online?
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay. I'll do a lucky date.
Alright.
There we go.
What was your total?
17.
17?
Yeah. Because I did a lucky feat.
Alright. So you fail still. Of course I didn't add that properly. So I gotta come over here. So for the next 3 days, you are high. Basically, you have disadvantage on all ability checks. You do have a +2 charisma for the next 3 days, but you have a -2 intelligence and wisdom for that time period as well.
Jeff, my wisdom save is an 8. I kept going 5 because I was looking at strength.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no. That 20 brings you up to a pass, so you have the +2 charisma and none of those penalties.
Alright, I'm sorry. I need to be before.
No, all good. I did not notice that when you rolled it. And I
Yeah,
should have realized that your wisdom save would be better, considering that's what you're good at. But yeah, you basically got a slight buzz going. For the next 3 days, you have a +2 charisma. In-game 3 days. So yeah, you'll also get the bonus of the intoxication in regards to fear from being buzzed. As it is relaxing you.
So it was wisdom saving, not constitution.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh no, it was a constitution. What the heck? How did we get to wisdom?
I don't know. Was it wisdom or constitution?
It was Constitution, and I just realized like you were suddenly talking about a wisdom save, which just that's how suddenly I thought, oh, that was a mess up. No, it's Constitution. So no, you have a +5 Constitution. Okay, so you failed.
Then yeah, so I failed. Okay, we're good.
I think I know how we got to wisdom save. I think I know how we got to wisdom save because I told you have a -2 to intelligence and wisdom, and then suddenly you were on wisdom save. That's probably what happened.
You're confused. So I'm 3 days high and I'm feeling good. Let's do this.
So I'm gonna repeat all of the effects of this. These are the effects. You are high for 3 days, and for that 3 days, you have a +2 charisma, -2 intelligence, -2 wisdom, and disadvantage on all ability checks.
Can I use my point of inspiration?
Yeah, if you want to use your point of inspiration to go ahead and get another D20 in there, I guess.
I don't know if she can she, since she used lucky on that roll?
Our order is kind of out of whack, because you're supposed to actually declare inspiration before you even do the roll, or before you know success failure.
Okay, well I didn't know. So.
But I'm playing inspiration loose because I would rather you guys use them than not. And they've, like, the 2024 D&D is overhauling it to make it easier to use and better bonuses anyways, so we'll just play it loose. You say you want to do it, yeah, go ahead, roll your extra D20. Well, because I think actually 2024 is running it more like the lucky feat anyways, so.
Okay.
I mean, is that fair to do it? If it's
Yeah.
not fair,
Go for it. It's a very limited resource. So you using it now means that you don't have it later on, potentially something more important.
So is
and
there
it
a plus
was
to that, or just...
It would have been the same plus, but it was the lowest roll, so ultimately the 17 is what you get, and everything stands as is. Except now you've used your inspiration. So. Still intoxicated.
Okay, so that's fine, but I'm still taking so Constitution's a plus.
Constitution would be +5, so you would have gotten a total 10 on that roll.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna figure out where to write it down.
Alright. So everyone's rested. Does anyone else have anything they'd want to do for that short break?
Not in particular, no.
Okay. So yeah, you're all ready to get in the water.
How long does this last? The Constitution +5?
That's just your Constitution save. Anytime I ask for a Constitution save, you use that +5.
Right. Because you were giving me numbers about what I
Okay.
needed.
I'm going to repeat it, Star. Listen carefully. These are the effects. I'm going one at a time. Each of them is its own standalone thing.
Perfect.
But they're all the effects. You are high for 3 days. This means you have a +2 charisma, -2 intelligence, -2 wisdom, and disadvantage on all ability checks.
Okay, so +2 to charisma, and then you kind of said it really fast. Can you just type it in chat?
I'll just keep track of it for you.
Okay.
Because that's a lot to change for what might not be really used much.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry.
All good.
I feel bad. I just didn't get quite all the numbers, so.
D&D is a mess of numbers and math, so it can be a lot sometimes.
Right.
Anyways, so you're all getting in the water, and there's still a matter of, are you going to swim that half mile out and then just go straight down the quarter mile? Are you going to come at it from an angle? Are you going to drop down and just come at it from the bottom?
I think we should just walk along the bottom, honestly. At least there will be maybe cover down there.
Yeah.
Well, I can turn into a shark and kind of swim, kind of like, so you'll see my fin, and we can go from there. So I can be your guys' eyes, and if there's something that is dangerous, I can do something. I can, I can do something with my body.
Sure.
Perfect.
Does that work? Are you guys okay with that, or do you guys have another plan?
No, it sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. So who stayed behind?
Nick and the hermit and the pets.
Okay.
And any papers that we don't want to get wet.
Yeah.
Okay.
We won't bother covering all that. Basically, if it would be bad to take in the water, it's not on you guys.
Yep.
I thought Tempest stayed back for some odd reason.
Alright. So y'all are traveling along the bottom then, with Twilight, kind of wild-shaped, a bit above, a bit ahead, to help keep watch. So, Twilight, roll a perception check for me then.
Oh, not capital R.
No, not a capital R. Alright, 7. Unless you're going to use your second point of lucky.
Guess I could. We are kind of in a situation here. Yay.
That's better.
19 is significantly better. So as you start to get closer and the watch actually starts to become important, you notice that most of the sharks are a fair amount above all of you. They're about like halfway between you and the surface of the lake. So they're not all that close and probably aren't going to even notice you guys down there. They're well above even the top of the castle, which Star, as you're getting closer and you have this sight line and everything kind of ahead, you see it coming into view ahead of everyone. You notice that it looks like the tallest point, one of the towers, is probably like 5 stories. But otherwise it looks more or less like it's a 2-floor building, and then the towers themselves are between 3 and 5, depending on which tower you're looking at.
Okay. In order for me to communicate this, I'd have to take out my wild shape, but...
Ooh, that's what I was going to look up. I don't know if water breathing lets you talk underwater normally.
I think that's DM discretion, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it actually covers that.
Well, if it's not written in there at all, I don't think so, although it could have some odd wording that lends the discretionary period.
We could use our little walkie-talkies.
Yeah, it just says breathe underwater.
Yep.
So, yeah. It does not grant you the ability to speak underwater, even in human form. Your walkie-talkies are also very limited about what you could say. And it's not like everyone's that far behind you. As everyone's getting closer, they will notice. You just happen to be out ahead of me 200-300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Enough that they can see your outline in case, like, you deviate, so they know something's coming.
Mm-hmm. So, I guess I just... kind of keep swimming. Keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Rath kind of nudges whoever is next to him and points at the castle, and then points up at the sharks and just like gestures to keep moving towards the castle.
Thumbs up from Pious.
Alright. So yeah, everyone keeps moving, and of course, like with the castle and the sharks and everything, Twilight's the first to notice. there is a large, very gaudy entrance, like a 20-foot tall door, and all of that. The door seems to be in perfectly fine repair, like they've taken care of it, but a lot of the walls look worn and old. The entire thing seems to be made out of some type of gray stone, but there is a lot of algae that's been growing on it as well. It looks more like they moved into this than an underwater race built it.
I wonder if I could just go and just knock it down. Since I'm such a big shark, I could just go boom, head first. Oh, I wonder if it's that sturdy.
Are you trying to do that?
It wouldn't. It wouldn't be a bad idea with me being high and everything. So, I'm not thinking.
Alright, if you want to try to do that, it is a strength check. I gotta pull up the Reef Shark strength score for you real quick, though.
And plus the speed. So it'd be like, 100 miles just straight boom. I don't know if they swim that fast, but...
Quite the exaggeration, but...
Yeah.
You can build up some decent speed running into it. Alright, you have a +2 on this strength check.
So it'd be +7.
Wait, what?
No, you have a +2. You're not using your strength score. You're a shark, so you have their strength score of +2.
Oh,
But that gives
okay,
you a total of 7 because you already rolled it. We just had to add the correct modifier to your roll of 5.
Sorry.
So with a 7, though, you bounce off of it with a wet squelch. Not really. You're underwater. So. But you do just kind of bounce off of it. As you're getting to the door, the tension of being in the water, despite it being, you're more relaxed, you kind of pull back a bit at the last second and don't make full impact. But even a couple hundred feet back, all of you can hear the deep echo through the water of the steel. It's like she hit it with a big old door knocker.
How many points how many hits do I take?
You don't take any damage from it.
Oh, okay.
Not yet, anyway.
Not from the door, at least.
Yeah. Maybe the
I
army
thought
that's
from the
about to meet us at the door.
Impact,
Yeah, everyone, you're a couple hundred feet behind, though. And you see her kind of bolt ahead, and then hear this loud sound.
Rath just looks at the group, kind of squeezes the bridge of his nose, and continues forward.
Yep.
So what do you do, Twilight?
Going?
Did the sharks notice me, or has anyone noticed me, or can I try it again?
No one that you've noticed. The sharks didn't seem to do anything.
Okay, I'll try it again.
Alright, you back up to come in again. Another D20 plus 2.
Holy hell, 5. That was
boy,
way
we're
up
all
the
dead.
score.
And that was even worse. So yeah, as you all are getting closer, especially if you're moving at just normal pace, swim speed is half your normal speed, so y'all are only moving at like 15 around here. You hear it let out again, just this echoing, deep steel sound.
Rath just pulls his staff out at this point as he walks.
Does anyone notice me? Does like the sharks notice me or anything? Am I making like
A lot of noise, yes.
Yeah, you're making a lot of noise. The sharks don't seem to react, though.
Okay, just making sure that nothing's reacting here.
Not visibly.
Yeah, nothing you notice. Yeah, nothing you notice is reacting. You're gonna do it again?
Yeah.
Alright, another d20 plus 2.
Oh, good.
Statistically speaking, you should roll above a 10 this time.
If you don't,
11!
So you still rolled under a 10. That's the funny part, because you got a natural 9. But you got a total 11, as you kind of just poof off the door again. This time it's a bit louder, though. Everyone, you moved about 45 feet towards this door. Still got like 115, but you can actually kind of like see the door itself properly, and you can see what she's banging into at this point.
Do I see any windows or anything people could look out of? Or creatures could look out of, possibly?
Oh yeah, there's windows all over this thing.
Do I see anyone in any of them?
Go ahead and roll a perception with disadvantage.
Captain Flyer's gonna roll a stealth check.
Disadvantage.
That is a 10.
I am underwater, sir. How dare you?
Yeah, you notice that going down, like, doing it at a slow pace, you seem to be acclimating to the pressure mostly, but it's still affecting you all. This is much deeper than a human body should be.
what about my body?
You actually are doing fine on that note. The pressure doesn't seem to be messing with you.
Okay, then I would like to look in the windows, if you don't mind.
Alright. Yeah, you would have a normal roll on this one.
Okay, 10.
A 10 stealth. It was a 10 perception.
Yep.
There we go.
A 20 perception for Pious. So it's not so much you actually see anything in the windows, but because of the way you have different sensors and such designed for sight, you do notice movement through one of the windows. It seems to be a little bit away from the door, but it also seems to be moving towards the door on the first floor.
Pious looks at the group and does like an opening motion with his hands and then points 2 fingers at his eyes and then points at the door. And then kind of just looks between you like, did you get that?
I kind of just shake my head going, or I just shake my fan going.
You're still quite a ways away.
Oh, I won't see it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have seen that.
You're still about 115 feet away from the group. So what are you doing, though?
Tilts his head and kind of waggles his hand like a maybe.
I'm gonna try to talk since I don't really have like vocal cords. Can I make a sound that doesn't involve bubbles?
Go ahead and roll a flat charisma check with a.
'Cause I don't
with
need to breathe underwater anyway.
Yeah, if you beat a 20 on this, essentially you've been built with water compensation for audio production, because audio waves just move differently through water. That's the biggest deterrent. But you could have potentially been built with something to help correct that.
Not a chance.
No, not with a 9. So when you attempt to speak, everyone, you hear it in that same kind of like watery sound where you kind of you hear the syllable count, and you hear whether it's like a hard sound, a soft sound, where you kinda, sorta, maybe hear about half of it. As Pious kind of just, hey, can you understand me? And so you get this idea of, like, he said something about understanding.
Okay, then he does like a walking motion and then does the door opening again. And then acts like he's like stabbing with a spear.
Right. Twilight, are you doing anything as everyone continues the approach?
I'm gonna, since I don't know what's going on, what they see, I'm still gonna charge right at the door.
Alright, another D20 plus 2. How about the main group? Anyone doing anything in response to Pious indicating?
Rath holds 2 thumbs up and then grips his staff ready.
Captain Pious holds up 2 axes after looking around to see if he understood actually what was going on.
I'm gonna float right behind them.
Bouncing up and down a little bit from the planes.
Scythe at the ready, as is typical for Tempest. Twilight, with that 12, you finally at least hit 10, but you've somehow done 4 rolls on the lower half in a row. You again just bounce off of it, the sound echoing outward.
I'm not giving up.
Twilight, I want you to roll an intelligence check for me real quick.
That's like...
Or not intelligence.
Like
It's not intelligence, my bad. Wisdom. You're going to roll perception, specifically, I should say. That would be the best fit. Roll perception and subtract... Just roll perception. Roll perception.
Okay.
I'm not going to complicate this. Just roll perception.
I'll let you
Just roll.
I said I take care of it, so I shouldn't be like trying to add it to you here. So your total is 7 then, with the penalty. You'd have disadvantage from being high, but you already got so abysmally low on this one.
Really horrible.
So, yeah, you don't notice anything off at the moment. After that, after several attempts to slam into this, other than the fact that you keep doing it weekly. I said 115 feet because I didn't math correctly. I was 155 feet away. Now you're about 140 feet away at this moment.
Just keep walking.
I'm still determined.
Another D20 plus 2.
Yeah, I'm still totally determined here. Yay!
16. Finally something decent. So you hit it. You don't necessarily notice a crack or anything, but you feel a solid impact. So, like, you figure if you can keep hitting it nice and hard in this general space, you'll probably be able to eventually start breaking through. This door is definitely reinforced. Now that you've gotten that greater impact, you do realize the door is probably a good 6 inches thick. It is not going to be easy to break through. But more importantly, you notice that after you hit it and it has enough force so that it would rebound, you notice that it opens outward towards all of you.
So is it kind of like, so it opens towards me and does it kind of like push me back?
It doesn't bounce nearly that much. It's kind of like it hits its end and kind of weakly comes back a centimeter, but you actually notice it this time.
And you said the castle is made out of like
Stone bricks, essentially.
so it's not weak stone, it's actually stone bricks.
You assume that it's thicker than the door, and the door is about 6 inches thick. The walls are probably a foot thick.
The door opens. Do I see anything?
It does not open. It just bounced back a centimeter. But you realize it opens out towards you, and you keep trying to slam into it, pushing it the opposite direction of how it opens.
get into the window then.
All right. Going right or left of the door for a window.
Maybe like the closest one to the ground. So it's not like I'm going up, but I'm kind of just checking it.
Still need a left or right though. Never said anything about up or down. Left or right from the door. All right. So you head into the window to the left. All of you notice her start moving that way. And Pious, this is the direction that you saw the movement coming from originally. So Twilight, you move over and you go in this first window, and you're all watching this, and you can see down the path, not terribly far away, Twilight, seems to be a group of about 12 sahuagin racing down the hallway toward you.
12 of them. I'll move up a little bit and see what I can find on the next one.
So there is a ceiling that you will run into. You're in a hallway. Unless you head back out and then up.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just kind of looking in. Like, I didn't go in, I thought I was just kind of looking in the window.
Well, you'd have to at least go in slightly to look.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll just kind of back out and then go to the right and look in that window.
Okay. Everyone else just still moving forward, watching this?
Yep.
Okay, with another 15 feet, we get to 75 feet away. 75 feet. So you're 125 feet away from the door currently. And Twilight, as you're moving to get past the door to the other side, you can hear the door starting to be pushed.
I'm going to barricade it with my big body, so I can't open it.
Right, you're going to turn around and attempt to barricade. So, D20 plus 2.
Alright.
These guys are working in a group, so they have advantage and no disadvantage from being underwater. Their natural 18 definitely beats you as they start to push the door open and push you away. And you all start to see sahuagin spilling out the door. At this point now, you are 110 feet away. Still.
I'm going to change out of my wild shape, and I'm going to go and do some animal handling on the sharks. And seeing if maybe they can help us fight this battle.
So the wild shape is faster than you as a human, because it's built to go through the water. And they are like 1,000 feet up, roughly, an eighth of a mile. Okay. So they are a pretty big distance away.
Can I use my shark? Can I be as a shark and kind of swim up there kind of quickly? And then kind of...
You move 80 feet a turn. You would have to spend probably the next 12 turns to get up to them. They are really far away. They are 1,250 feet, an eighth of a mile. They are not close.
Yeah, no. We're good. I'll stay where I'm at and what I'm doing. But, how big are they? How tall are they?
The sahuagin?
Yeah.
They're roughly like between 6 and 7 feet tall, depending on the specific one you look at.
I could actually... Nah. I'll go... I wonder if I can actually put the party on my back. like swim and put the party on my back?
You are not that big. You are roughly
Oh.
the size of a person currently.
Sounds like we're gonna have to roll initiative.
Unless you're hiding.
Possibly.
Did they notice me?
Yes, they do. And they're going to go ahead and roll attack rolls because you're not moving away.
Okay, I'm moving away.
Still going to get an attack on you, though. At least one of them.
Yeah.
With a natural 1, they fail, but... yeah. They start to push you away. You kind of start trying to pull yourself away from the door to get away, and the trident just poof, right in front of your face. As you start to try booking it back towards the group. And the sahuagin take pace with you. They seem to be moving just as fast as you. But you get 80 feet closer to the party. So,
And they're all following me?
yes, they are all following you. With that 80 feet closer, and then everyone else moving another 15 feet closer. That puts all of you 15 feet away currently from your sharky friend.
Who has the meat? Do I have the meat?
I thought you did.
Okay, I'm going to actually use the meat.
So you remember that you would have had to have been within a couple hundred feet. You are about 1,000 feet away from them. This distance thing really seems to be getting messed up here.
Yeah, I am.
So, we are sitting at how much time? 3 hours currently? Yes. We have time for a combat. So, initiatives! Since y'all are finally within basically one turn's distance.
Run away, run away.
I'm glad I'm behind y'all.
Alright, so who rolled a nat 1 on that? I did, okay.
Please do, it'll make me feel better.
I rolled a nat 1 on that. That gives me 50.
My goodness.
Damn.
I know.
It was a 6. Mine was a 6. I meant to put 6 instead I hit 8.
Alright, so we got Tempest with a 7. Rath, what'd you get?
15? Yeah, 15.
Okay.
There's still hope.
Twilight.
I got a 23.
Got a 23. That's pretty good. Captain Flowers, what'd you get?
Nat 1 plus 5, so 6.
6. Nick is not with you, and Pious got an 8. And then the Sahagins still have to roll their d20. For a 9.
9.
Alright, Twilight is up at the top of the turn order with a 23, though. So they are right behind you. You're still a shark, but you are at least somewhat close to your allies now.
I'm not a very big shark, so I don't think I can try to eat one, huh? Can I try to bite one's leg?
Yeah, you can try to bite. Of course, as a challenge half, they don't have any attacks listed. It's a 1d20 plus 5. 17 is a hit, so unarmed strike. You know what? It is just not reasonable for a reef shark to be making a normal unarmed attack with as 1 plus strength. 1d4 plus 2. 4 damage to the nearest sahuagin. Doesn't seem to have a really great effect. You don't manage to bite down too deep or anything like that. Oh, you know what? I just realized reef sharks don't have teeth. That's why. You are a similar shark, then. Sharks is sharks, pretty much. You can bite. You have some teeth. Because you would... Twilight would be more prepared with types of animals.
Mm-hmm.
Even aquatic ones, being as she has a fear of water and wants to be ready in case. You do manage to bite it to some effect. Not a lot, but some.
Oh my god, this is the
You can still move if you so choose.
May I actually do another shapeshift into, like, maybe an electric eel?
You know what? Yeah, you can do a giant electric eel with your bonus action.
I think I'll do that. I think I have a better chance of hurting these people.
Possibly.
I don't know the stats, though.
Alright, then that would make it Rath's turn, though.
And these sahuagin are 20 feet away, is that right?
Yes. The nearest one is 20 feet. You've got, like, they're in, like, 3 rows of 4, so there's 4, and then there's 4 behind them, and then 4 behind them. And all 4 in the front are, like, roughly 20 feet.
Okay, I'll move my 15 feet up, and that would put me on the side of Twilight, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then I'll do a where'd it go? Sorry. Where the hell? No. There it is. A 30-foot line breath weapon, lightning breath.
What are you doing?
Lightning breath.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. They will roll themselves a quick constitution for
I need to roll one also.
Yes, you will also need to roll one, and Twilight, no. No, the way this is branching out is enough to not catch you in it. So, the sahuagin only get a 14, though. So I presume they fail.
Yep. That is 2 of these bad boys. That is 10 points of damage.
10 points of the lightning.
Yep. And I would take 2 points of damage. Okay, that's my turn.
So I'm trying to think through it exactly which ones it would hit. Because it's basically turning into a cone attack that is 30 feet.
Ooh, pretty lights.
So as it branches out, it ends up hitting the entire back row, all but the furthest one in the middle row, and only the one like right in front of you and the one that Twilight hit. The next 2 over from that are missed. So you did hit over half of them. for 10 damage.
Alright. That's my turn.
Alright. After Rath is the Sahuagin, who are going to group up on the two people there on the front. Which puts 6 on each of you. And advantage to hit. We'll do 2 different rolls for it, which will be 3 on each of you, and then the next one will be the other 3 on each of you.
Okay.
15 is not going to hit Rath, but it is going to hit Twilight.
No!
And then their second's the same thing. You have not enough hit points as an electric eel, as their tridents deal 4 damage, equal, that's your health as an eel. So you'll take 12 after that. And then the second barrage.
Well, would her AC change for the second one?
You're right, her AC would. Second
I
barrage.
still have that disadvantage though, right?
Well, that doesn't affect your AC, though.
Yeah, that doesn't affect your AC. The first one still goes through as just like overlap damage. But yeah, the next one actually misses your AC as they go into, the other half of the group goes in to hit. But then they all try to claw as well for their second attack. Which the first half on each of you misses with a natural 3. And the second half of them gets a 21 to hit.
How much to shoot? Yeah, 5, right? Silvery barbs.
So it will only affect 1 of the 4 that are hitting you.
Never mind then.
So how much damage am I taking?
That is 3 times 4 for 12 damage.
I cast shield. That puts my AC at 23.
Alright, so they miss Rath. The first 12. And Twilight is sitting at about half health, starting to look kind of bloodied a bit, is just getting torn into by these groups, as is very common with Twilight, surprisingly. Gets in there, gets knocked the fuck around.
So
Twilight tanks up the first. Yes, you're at 38 health, or 26 health currently. Because you took 12 and then you took 12 again.
Oh, so 26.
Yeah, 26. But with that, the Sahuagin are done, and Pious, you're up. Your allies are surrounded by Sahuagin currently, and one of them's not looking too great.
Well, fuck.
Just because, reminder, it is a house rule that I brought up way long ago, and it just hasn't really come up. You can use charisma checks in an attempt to change aggro. Intimidation can draw one towards you. Deception can change it from one person to another, and so can persuasion. Of course, it would be kind of hard deception, I guess, so just be persuasion as an option right now. And intimidation. If you want to readjust aggro with your action. Just a reminder to everybody, because we've got a whole turn to go through still.
Okay.
Can they understand us, though?
They can understand me.
Well, you're all talking about the same and that same broken, but there's more to charisma than words. Well, I guess I would use your appearance score then. But it would still be the same skills. Just using appearance instead of charisma.
Okay. How close am I to them now?
15, 20 feet away from the front row.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to just get up in their face.
All right.
And then,
yeah, that 15 foot puts you on the other side of Twilight from Rath.
I'm gonna attempt to lunge at them instead of swinging, because I feel like swinging would be a lot harder underwater.
Okay, sorry, I have to correct myself here. I just gave you the layout before they all moved. They are surrounding, they were only 10 feet away, you can still get up in their face.
Okay.
But I gave you the wrong one, you're on the opposite side, so you technically have flanking with them now.
Oh, okay. So, advantage then, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, 28 hits the one. Yeah. Yep.
Not great. But I did it.
Get him!
13 damage still.
And then I'm gonna do the old tried and true. Summon my spiritual weapon again.
Get him!
Alright. The one you hit.
Mostly because
The one you hit does fall unconscious. You can see him still breathing though.
okay. Let's see. I do have a second. Yeah, I do have a spell slot. Okay, perfect. The mace spawns. I summon it next to the one that was next to him.
Alright.
The mace goes to attack and says this.
Sahuagin on this.
And best part is it is magically generated speech, so it is understandable.
Please tell me you get Tasha's hideous laughter at some point to combo with this.
I could.
And you do have advantage on the to hit.
Okay.
Still. Uh, 15 hits.
Okay.
That one got to me.
Oh wait, yeah, that would have been higher than 15. I messed up. I mixed up my damage roll with the 8.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
I mean, you're good. You still hit regardless.
Either way. Okay. There we go.
10 damage. And this is the one that already got bit. And all kinds of fucked up. So it goes down too. And still breathing.
Hell yeah.
But you have taken down 2 in 1 turn. Combo kill.
I'm nuts. Alright, that's all I got.
Alright, after Pious is Tempest.
Oh. Alright. I want to activate my Boots of Speed. I'm going to lunge at one of them.
So you can make it to him without that. You because you have a speed 40 normally, your speed 20 is enough to make the 15-foot, 20-foot gap you have. You being at the back is beneficial because of your speed.
Fair enough. Then I'm swinging for him. I'm going for him.
Alright, if you are going for one with Rath, you have advantage.
Woo!
It's hard to waggle my lips because of my beard.
That big old bushy beard.
I know.
17.
17 is a hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Beat him up.
Five. 15
Beautiful.
damage puts them at a massive damage save.
Nice.
Which they pass. They're good. So don't fall unconscious, but you do notice the one you hit kind of patooies out a bunch of air bubbles, essentially. And it's not looking so good.
I give a thumbs up to Rath with a happy face.
Rath returns your thumbs up.
Any bonus action content? Any bonus action content? Yes, bonus action content. I feel like that would be a decent name for a channel that discusses D&D mechanics.
Yeah,
Probably.
that would be good.
Can I disengage back to like next to Rath?
Yeah, that'll use one of your 2 key points to disengage. Actually,
We'll do it.
Rath is ahead of you because Rath is in the center of the group, so you wouldn't be going backwards. You also used your full movement, so would not be productive, actually. Sorry, I'm overheating a bit here, guys.
I'm good.
We'll chill there then.
Alright. After Temptress.
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 The lovely Temptress.
Yeah, that... I basically just said jailbait without saying jailbait. Like, what the fuck? She's not jailbait because she is legal. She is an adult, but she is a nubile in that category. But that is not what I was trying to say. After Tempest, not Temptress, is Captain Flowers. Man, I don't even see Tempest that way, and it just keeps happening.
I should have totally named myself that, just to really fuck you up, Jess.
You mean like you named a character Swallow Medic and Lollipop?
Jesus.
Yep, he does that.
Yeah, she toned it back because we're doing a podcast, so she didn't play an overly sexualized character the way she has before.
So you guys are very lucky that we're on a podcast.
Yes.
This Pious, man, bro.
Hey, we get a big enough following, I might start one of those blue Twitches and just do a campaign that no limits on that sort of thing.
Oh, yay!
But anyways, Captain Flowers, your turn. You're about 15 feet away.
Your charges. Both axes rolled up high.
Alright, action to make that first attack then.
15.
15 to hit. Hits.
There. Okay, that's gonna be 11.
Okay.
And then second one. That's just gonna be 16.
16 hits.
There.
I gotta roll massive damage for the first one you hit, because it was an undamaged, but half health. It still passes, though. So, are you using bonus action for the offhand attack, then?
Yep.
Okay. So, roll to
I heard
hit.
that.
Oh, yeah, you already did. You hit. 1d6 damage, no modifiers, because it's an offhand attack.
Yep, that should come up to 3.
You rolled a 1. Okay.
I did.
Okay. Still hit him.
Yeah! I'm helping.
And of course, as you all have been hitting, slashing, things that would break skin and such, blood has been floating up from it.
Oh.
This is gonna be good.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
It could be.
Could be. She says she knows what she's doing.
Oh, of course I know what I'm doing. Because
I'm gonna get
during Kraken Week, I was considering underwater adventures, and if I wanted to create one and put a video out for Kraken Week and such, and I was like, I'm too low of a content creator, and it would be made entirely for this purpose, and that just didn't feel fair. But I was considering things, so I'm utilizing said things. Some of them. This doesn't end with a Kraken at the end.
Thank God.
I don't know. Since it's my birthday, you never know.
Oh, that's right. It's your birthday, so confetti's supposed to be floating out of these guys, not blood.
Yeah. What the heck?
So yeah, you're just seeing confetti floating out of their body, which is very
Smells
strange.
Like iron.
It does. Still smells like iron, though. After Captain Flowers would go back to the top of the turn order, though, for Twilight. You still have some of these bad boys around you, and your health is not doing so great, and you've used both of your wild shapes.
Alrighty. But... let's see. I can do... trying to think. I could... Let's see, how close are they to me?
They are adjacent to you. They have you surrounded. I should say 4 of them have you properly surrounded.
Let's see. I can do... What am I doing? I can do a cantrip.
You certainly can. It's just a matter of which one you want to do.
I want to do mold earth. I want to do mold earth.
What are you trying to get out of doing mold earth? Because there is earth on the ground that you can manipulate, but I want to know what you're trying to get out of it.
I think it would be kind of cool to kind of do like a earthquake, and then kind of create a and just kind of wash them out. If it's strong enough. I don't know, but...
You want to shake up the earth to try creating like a whirlpool sort of effect?
Yeah! So that wouldn't be mold earth, that would be,
You could try Earth Trimmer, which is a leveled spell, yes.
Yeah, let's do Earth Trimmer. That's what I was thinking of.
You know what? As a first level spell, do you want to upcast it since you have 2nd and 3rd level spell slots? Or do you just want to use it first? Okay, what level do you want to cast it?
Let's go 3.
Alright. Burn in a 3rd level spell slot, one of the 2 you got. If my screen will recognize my button presses. Alright, at 3rd level...
Butt presses?
Button. Could have been butt presses, though. Could have been. Alright. So it's self 10 foot, which would be an area around you, Rath, all of these guys around. Captain Flowers would be in it, because he is on your side. And Tempest. You are the one that is not, caught in this. So...
Yay.
Rath, Captain Flowers, Pious, the 3 of you need to roll dexterity saves. I'll give you advantage because it's not exactly hard to get yourself off the ground and not dealing with it while you're underwater.
Sorry.
24.
Times when you guys did this to me, so I don't know how that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
10. Captain Flowers, 10 with advantage.
Oh, that's better. 19.
Okay, yeah, 19 is a lot better. 19, 24, 22. So you all pass. You kind of just feel it trembling and push off a little, go up like a foot, and then come back down as it settles. No ill effects. Other than the massive amount of dirt that was stirred up into the water. It is partially obscuring everything. So disadvantage on your attacks now. But yes, you managed to kick up a bunch of dirt. No whirlpool or anything, but you kicked up a lot of dirt that is making it hard to see in this area. For all of you and the sahuagin.
Note to self. Don't do this one high.
And the sahuagin didn't roll a save, for anyone wondering, because they weren't feet on the ground. They were treading water, basically.
So I have movement?
Yes, you do have movement.
I am going to... Can my movement consist of setting up that bear trap? Since it's hard for them to see?
That would take too much time. That takes at least a minute, which is at least 10 rounds.
Okay, alright. I will just kind of move back away.
Okay.
Kind of by Tempest.
So a few of them are going to get an opportunity attack. They have advantage, balanced out by disadvantage. And they rolled a natural 2, so they miss through the haziness in front of them. As you back up and kind of go around the side to get next to where Tempest is, but behind her. And that makes it Rath's turn.
I will turn to where the last time I saw the largest group of them, the sahuagin, were, and try to remember where my friends were and angle a thunder wave to hit as many of them as I could without hopefully hitting any of my friends.
Based on positions with how everything was around you, you know that if you backed up a few feet, risking an opportunity attack, you would be able to get 5 of them.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
sure,
3.
Yeah, I'll take the chance on the 5.
Okay. Their normal attack, since it's all balanced out, that is 17. I believe that's a miss.
Misses. Yep.
So, yeah. And then they roll... Is it a Constitution save for Thunderwave?
It is.
15 plus 1, 16.
They succeed. Because this is a wizard spell.
Oh, what is your DC as a wizard anyways?
15.
15. Alright, yeah, they barely succeed, but they do.
So what would have been 12 points of thunder damage is reduced to 6, and they're not pushed.
You still hit a bunch of them at least.
Mm-hmm. Still worth.
Call the herd.
Look, I do a lot of damage, or I do a little damage to a lot of enemies.
Hey, you know, that's... Everybody has their part in the group.
Yep.
Hey, never dock the use of an AoE. AoEs are beautiful because they hit multiple creatures. The fact is you just did 30 damage total. Like, that's quite a bit, really.
Yeah. That is my turn, though.
Alright.
Not really sure how the sound travels. Normally, it's able to be heard for quite a distance. Hold on, I can double check. 300 feet normally.
As established with the spiritual weapon, magical sound travels basically as normal.
Okay. And any objects that are unsecured are thrown 10 feet away.
You see a bunch of... Actually, thinking of which, we just kicked up a whole lot of ground, broke up a whole bunch with earth tremor, so a bunch of little rocks are kind of being tossed up and around. Nothing that's going to hurt anybody, but that kicks up the dust even more.
If it.
Enough that it is half cover.
Ooh, actually, my bonus action, I will change my cloak to match the color of the dirt around me.
Advantage on stealth.
But yeah, that's my action. That's my turn, rather.
All right. After Rath is the sahuagin, who are sitting here mostly blind. They have some idea of where people were.
I knew I should have taken blind fighting.
Blind fighting is so good. So good. They basically poke and prod their way, moving slowly, trying to find people, and they reposition themselves. Essentially, the ones that were around Rath end up repositioning themselves around Rath again.
Right.
But the ones that had been around Twilight find themselves positioned around Captain Flowers now.
Yeah.
And then Pious, your turn.
Oh, fuck. Can we do a percentage roll to see if I have any high beams? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, we could if you want to.
I mean, if you're okay with it, yeah.
That one, I'd say, is pretty damn high chance, too. Chat, roll a percent. Let's see. So, it's probably like a 50-50 that you have, like, high beams built into your facial set. It is fairly high. You are...
Oh, wait, what? Why didn't you do that?
I think it might be because of the capitalization of roll, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. No.
There we go. Still, 22 is under the 50. So, yeah, you have high beams built into your eyes, basically. So, as you're trying to focus, just kind of...
Yep. You all see this blind... like a flashbang underwater. And I'm going to swing at the closest sahuagin.
All right. Basically, with the illumination for you, you can see outline silhouettes, so it's a nice normal roll. That is a hit.
Ooh.
Okay.
15 damage as the sahuagin falls unconscious.
Okay. And then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon to the nearest one to it.
You can get flanking with yourself.
Okay, perfect.
Pious, absolutely destroying in melee combat this session.
Let's go.
I don't have a soundboard, but bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Sorry, just 1 second. This fucking goddamn thing's lagging. Okay. Oof.
Oh, that's not with advantage, though. So you still have a d20.
Get him.
Now if you roll another natural one...
Nope.
Nope.
Close.
Close, yes, close. 11 does not hit, though.
Damn. Alright. That's my turn.
Alright, after Pious, we have Tempest again. You're pretty sure you at least know what direction they are.
Yeah, I'm just gonna position myself behind Pious, kind of cover his rear, since he sees them pretty good.
Yes, he does. Yes, and you can see where he is very clearly.
Yep, moving over.
So you go to get up there and find yourself bumping into a sahuagin in the middle.
Out of my way, you bastard. I think to myself.
Oh, I don't have any water. I drank all my water, so I can't put water in my mouth and do a gargle.
I'm getting him out of my way. He's out of my way.
Yeah, and you have a normal roll between the advantage from flanking and disadvantage from sight. So, you have the normal roll, it hits, now damage.
He's getting out of my way.
14 damage as you notice it kind of slump over and kind of float there, unconscious.
Cool, I can use his body to keep projecting myself forward.
Yeah. If you go to like push it and move and everything, and it's in between you and Pious, and you're trying to get that step forward, and you push it to the side, just the water helping move it, you notice it bounces off of something fairly quickly. Likely another of its allies. But you get that next step forward, and you technically are adjacent to it.
Yay!
This one would be disadvantaged, though, for a lack of flanking.
Yeah. Do I still have my unarmored?
Yeah, you still have your bonus action for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick it in the face.
Kicking high.
Fuck yeah.
I kicked it in the face.
You have disadvantage, so another d20.
Oh, come on. I still kicked it.
You still kicked it in the face.
Hell yeah.
Yes. 1d4 plus 5, right? Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, only 6.
Nose.
Only 6. Yeah, you get a good shot in there, and you feel its jaw clench under your boot.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, fall unconscious or anything. It seems to push back, trying to keep itself steady. Captain Flowers, your turn!
Grrr. What's the closest one next to me?
You think there's one off to the left of you, based on the bits of sounds and such you've heard.
Charging and swinging.
Okay, roll to hit with disadvantage.
No, I'm terrible at this. Okay.
Gotta love, you've kicked up enough to give it cover and just disadvantage from not being able to see.
Alright. Disadvantage, it's gonna put me at...
15.
What, 6 plus 9, 15? 15?
15! Kubo! 15 hits!
Yeah! Read that, and now do this. I want D6, not 26.
D26.
You're 14.
14's good damage. You hunk into this thing and you can feel you got that hit in, and it just kind of like flexes to push it back out. You seem to have hit the only one that had taken no damage up to this point.
Bonus, that's only going to give me 6. Okay.
Well, you still, get your +9 modifier for to hit.
Okay,
So that would bring it up to the same. Well, you got to roll a second one, I guess, with disadvantage. But as long as you roll higher, you hit.
Alright. Nope, 13.
Your to hit's not a
Wait,
+9?
Did I roll it dirt? I did do it wrong. It's supposed to be a +9.
Yeah. I was like, the other one hit with a 6+ for the lower. So yeah, you make another hit, but it's only 1d6 damage, no modifiers. Well, you have the +2 magic modifier. Almost right, you have +2 hand axes.
I do.
Can't wait until enemies catch up with your equipment.
No, I'm gonna kill them all. And eat them on the spot in front of their enemies. Their friends. Their lovers.
Their lovers.
I'm gonna be laying on top of their dead lover as I'm tearing at them.
But what if the hermit becomes a normal board?
Yeah, you make impact. It's still standing, you're pretty sure. It doesn't seem to slump over on your weapon or anything. That takes us back to the top of the turn order with Twilight, though.
Alright, so...
I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. I'm not crazy.
Don't I have a water gun, or is that what we're using to breathe?
That is in Rath's hands.
Okay, so we're using the water gun to breathe. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, the password is.
Are they in a straight line?
Actually, that's what I was just thinking about, is based on your movement, everything being kicked up, their movement, you're not sure where any of them are currently. So to find them, you would have to take your action to try finding them, basically.
How far away am I from the
Girl, I'm kind of dead.
the castle?
Further than you're gonna get in human form?
Okay.
Y'all are sitting at, roughly 100 feet? You'll what?
Just take a swing at any direction and, I will do frostbite.
Alright, you aim, you frostbite. Given the clumping and such, we'll say it's probably about a 70% chance, roughly. 75, we'll say 75% chance you actually put it on a creature.
Tempest. Oh.
Yes, you do manage to catch a creature in it. And there are 11 creatures you might hit, so we're going to roll a d11 to figure it out.
What?
Okay. It is a sahuagin.
Why?
Its natural 16 plus 1 is 17. And I do believe your save DC is higher than that, given that you have a whole bunch of bonuses with like the moon sickle and such. So it is going to fail. Do what?
Don't I have disadvantage though because I'm high?
They make a saving throw.
Okay.
So that doesn't affect this, because they're rolling, not you. No! You left the page I needed to be on. Stop being a jerk. Load times, load times, load times, load times. Roll a d6 for your... Actually, that is a cantrip, so it's 2d6. Roll 2d6 for your damage.
The problem with that
Is it 1d20 plus... Okay, 2d6.
2d6.
Oh no.
Dang, that is some miserable damage.
But
Fuck.
On that note, though, Captain Flowers and Pious, you are close enough to this thing that you feel the water get colder.
I thought you guys were being sarcastic.
No, it's pretty. I mean, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Double natural ones is kind of really bad damage, but it still failed. It still took the damage, and it's also affected by the after effect that kind of slows down its arms and such, so it has disadvantage on its next attack, which it basically already had. But there's a lot of water, and you all feel the water get colder coming from that spot. The two of you that are close, which is Captain Flowers and Pious.
Okay.
Rath's turn, though.
They reaggressed on me, correct? Like, surrounded me again?
Yes, and you are certain they're kind of right around you right now.
Okay. I will cast Thunderclap, and whenever I do so, I'll use my bonus action to make my cape, the symbol in the center, the chakram, similar to a Mobius loop, begins to glow brightly and remains doing so as I cast it. That's a Constitution saving throw for anything within 5 feet of me, essentially.
They fail with their natural 6.
Alright. That is 11 points of thunder damage, as just another pulse of magic emanates from Rath.
Come on. Don't fight me. Don't fight me, document. You definitely feel all the movement happening in there as you send out this wave of force around you, essentially. And it hits them, and for Twilight, who is not in this dust cloud at all, and Tempest, you do see a couple of them kind of float backwards unconscious out of the dust cloud.
Ooh. And that is my turn.
Alright, that makes it the few remaining Sahagins' turns, which are all over there by Captain Flowers and are pretty sure of his position.
Yeah.
No, that's a bad thing. Flowers bad.
I'll eat y'all. Try me.
You'll eat all their Chinese. What?
I'm going to eat all their Chinese.
I'll make y'all the Chinese.
So you notice 3 tridents kind of through the water, but all of them pretty readily miss you as they don't know exactly where you are, as one goes over your head, the other 2 kind of go off to your left side. And then their claws do even worse. The only reason you notice is because there's this big open hand that kind of pushes a hole in the dust for a moment so you can spot them. As you see them just kind of swing aimlessly in between you and them. Now they can spot where you are, and you can spot their relative position to you.
You're slower than syrup.
Pious, that makes it your turn.
I am going to... Not many spells left. So, I'm just going to do what I am doing best at the moment. Might have just jinxed myself.
You move into bonk distance.
Yes, I am moving to bonk distance post haste.
You have advantage on it between being able to spot more or less where it is from your lights and the fact that you have what's it called? Flanking. Yeah, you have advantage to hit.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay. Solid.
Solid as you smash it down into the ground. He does not bounce back up because you put him just deep enough in the dirt to not.
Is he still alive?
He
or
does,
moving, I guess.
He does seem to be dead. You don't notice any signs of life as he went limp.
Okay. Then my Pious Jr. is going to attack the nearest one to him.
Alright, you got advantage again from that flanking business.
Yeet.
Yeet, Khajiit. Yep, that's a hit.
Fuck, I'm trying to think of a pun. I'll skip that for now. I'll say it later when I come up with it.
It smacks him on down the head again. This one not driven directly into the ground, so it kind of bounces up lifeless, floating.
Device.
And that would make it Tempest's turn, unless Pious wants to move.
I'm going to try. Well, yeah. I want to move towards the other ones.
Okay.
As close as I can get.
So they're not like super far away or anything. You move, you can tell their position to Captain Flowers. You're able to flank one, and as you're kind of like moving past it and getting over there, you realize that this was the one that got all colded, and you can feel little flakes of ice brush across your exterior.
Okay. Perfect.
Alright, Tempest, your turn.
So yeah, I'm dealing with this one that's trying to get in my way.
You would have noticed that one, both of those that you were dealing with, going down as you... Well, you took one down, and then the other was just taken down by Pious. Would have kicked up enough dust for you to see it go into the dirt.
Sweet.
And then notice Pious moving further away.
After him.
After
Let me
him.
swim if I have to.
Alright, so you bounce that like 10 or so feet over. You can feel the water, of course, getting colder, but you bump into yet another sahuagin that is not frozen.
That sucks for him. Is he facing away or in front of, like, towards me?
You can't tell with all the dust and dirt kicked up. You
Well,
can just tell he's
it's a
here.
sahuagin. That's what matters, so I'm swinging.
Yep, he's too tall to be
friendly.
Captain Flowers, and he's too squishy to be Pious.
27.
Disadvantage on the hit, though.
No! 26.
Son of a bitch.
26 still hits.
Oh, God. Wait, was that supposed to be a +7? I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a +7. That's 16 damage, to which you readily slash through him. Is not a living thing anymore.
We're gonna carry on. Just in a day's work.
Just in a day's work. So you kind of have an angle and such with the light. You're pretty sure you can spot more or less where this last standing sahuagin is. Just another few feet away.
Okay. We'll get ready to jump it.
Alright, you move up. Start surrounding it. And then that makes it Captain Flowers' turn.
Yarr.
You feel the icy waters to your side.
Swing my wonderful guys to the side.
Okay, roll a normal to hit. Attacker wins. Because it had 12 AC, plus 2 from the cover, plus 2 from having a shell of ice on its body. So attacker wins.
Yarr. 10 damage.
10 damage as you smash into this thing and shatter it. It was frozen. But y'all are pretty sure, based on the loose amounts you get from what's going on and initial counts, and most of you have an intelligence of greater than 14, and are able to estimate that there should be no more. You can't say for certain when you can't see, though.
The first thing I would do is definitely get out of the cloud. Move towards the castle, probably.
Alright. Are you taking a dash or just like the regular 15?
Dash.
Alright. So, poof, 30 feet. First 10 of it's kind of in the cloud. But after that, you get like another 20 feet away from the cloud. And, getting out there, you notice a couple bodies of some sahuagin you launched earlier with a thunderclap.
Do I look up, though?
As you're looking up, though, you notice the sharks are still way up there doing their thing. About the only reason you can see them is because the sun being above them. So you see their silhouettes.
Okay.
And you don't notice any traces of confetti. You don't notice any traces of that, really.
Okay.
Seems to have dissolved rather well into the water.
Yep, I'll just wait for the rest of my team to do the same.
Out of game, yeah, we're out of turn order, so just tell me what you would do as an initial reaction at this moment.
Okay, I just pick up some sand and just try to throw it up in the air, seeing if it would come out of confetti. Kind of start just kind of, throwing up sand.
You pick it up, you toss it up, and it's just sand, but it's sparkly. Almost like glitter.
Whoa.
I'm going to also walk out of the cloud.
Towards the castle?
Yeah.
Dash or normal move?
I'll dash.
Alright.
Quickly grip it on.
Tempest's just reaction, like gripping on and dashing behind. So again, it's like that first 10 feet of cloud, Tempest 15, and then after that, you guys are out getting over there towards Rath, noticing the same things. The sharks are still up there. This confetti coming out of them seems to have all dissolved and blended into the water, that sort of thing.
Okay.
How about Captain Flowers? What's your initial reaction to being pretty sure they're all dead? Or at least
Captain Flowers,
unconscious.
Takes a look around and he goes towards the nearest one and starts trying to cut it up.
So
didn't even get it out of the water first.
You figure that there's one
right here, right now.
you figure there's one kind of off to the side of you from paying attention because you're currently still in this dust. But you realize you're not going to get quite the same swings with your axe that you normally could out of water. So your cuts are probably going to be really bad if you're trying to carve it underwater.
At least have my bag of holding on me.
Yeah, but after, a few more seconds and no sahuagin seemed to do anything, yeah, you're certain that you finished the combat at least.
Okay. I try to find at least 3 of them. They're mostly intact.
Try to collect their bodies, drag them out.
Yep. Drag them out, put them in my bag of holding.
So by the time you get that third one in hand, the dust is pretty much cleared. You all can see after about like 18 seconds, more or less. Twilight's on the opposite side of the cloud from all of you, and Captain Flowers is shoving bodies into his bag. As if he's playing Baldur's Gate 3.
A leg, and then just a foot, and he just looks up and goes, "What?"
Pious gives him a thumbs up.
Rath just turns and walks towards the fucking castle.
Oh, Christ.
Alright.
This group, I tell you. A bunch of ragtag heroes. Oh,
Something like that.
First combat of the dungeon done. Side quest begun. So I realized, as you guys were crossing the bridge last time, I didn't put all 4 side quests after the first part, because I put one in the middle of the chapter marker. The end of the bridge is when you level up again.
You fucker.
It's okay, we're good. Let's keep going. It's the best gate in this castle.
You absolute fucker.
Yeah, now I realized why I ordered them the way I did was literally to be an asshole.
God damn it.
Yeah, so we'll wrap up here for the night. Let me get my poll set up real quick.
There is a good thing out of this, though. That if we go into this side quest, we might actually find the wishing well. Yay!
A wishing well?
Would have been.
Find a second wishing well? That would be miraculous.
Yeah, we might.
It would have been perfect though if we would have leveled up, because I'm taking a level in Warlock after 5.
Ooh.
And with the great old one, Patron, I can fucking talk to people with my mind. So that would have been perfect underwater, but damn. Oh well.
Alright, so our options for that raid tonight. River the Bard, of course. Every Friday he has his own tabletop stream that goes longer than ours. There's Nikes, who is a VTuber, and she's playing Dead by Daylight tonight. And Ico P, who is playing Elden Ring. For those on Twitch, it's vote 1, exclamation vote space 1 for River, 2 is Nikes, and 3 is Ico. Yeah.
Elden Ring.
Oh my goodness, it looks like all my stream elements stopped showing properly. Like, it's showing my follower count down below, but it hasn't been showing chat, it's not showing the poll. We got a follower in the middle that didn't show the alert for.
Wow.
No, that
Oh,
I didn't see.
yeah, we got one. We went from 12 to 13.
Who
Wow.
was
Someone
it?
actually liked her stream. Thank you.
Because I had to ban someone in the middle of all that.
It was before
Was it the bot?
it was before the one that you timed out. I'm pretty sure it was that first bot. So,
Alright, gotcha.
but we have a couple votes for Aiko. How about the rest of our crowd here at the table?
I'll do Ico.
Aiko as well. Do we have another vote for Aiko?
Doing Elden.
You want to?
Whoever's doing Elden Ring.
That's Aiko.
Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go, Ico. Here we go.
All right, we will go show this VTuber some love while she plays Elden Ring. If I remember correctly, she's very excitable. She might as well just be me being a Moogle, honestly. No, boss, no! She's that type, although I don't think her voice is quite that high. So yeah, everyone that joined us, thank you. Thank you for joining us. I love you, and we will see you next Friday with Deuce's campaign actually next week, and I plan on streaming Sunday Pajama Sam, Wednesday Warframe, and I will continue that Dark Souls marathon at some point this week. I haven't set a day for it though. So bye.
Hi, have a good night.
Bye.
Alright,